All right, shalom, everyone, and peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. I hope you can hear me very well. Please invite your friends. As you see, we don't have many people here. Um, very small number, but that doesn't bother me really. This is remind me of John 6 in the Bible, where even Jesus says to the disciple, "Don't you want to leave too?" Because the crowd did not like what he said. Uh, are you able to win physical fight with Sheikh Othman? First of all, why want to fight physical fight with Sheikh Othman? Secondly, why you want the guy to die? What's wrong with you? This guy is a Abdul. He is obviously overweight, physically unfit, not only to fight, even to fart, even to go to the bathroom. So what kind of a silly question is the question is? Anyway, as you see in the internet, you will hear people saying very silly questions like, "Are you able to fight physically?" Let us say somebody that cannot fight physically. Does that mean he is like the one who win a fight physically? Can you fight a mule physically? Mule, he can kick you. He can make you shish kebab. People, they are weird. What you can say? People are weird. Uh, we have Ultimate Fart. The only one who wanna join us is Ultimate Fart. Yet he did not know who is his prophet.
Hello, CP.
You will speak a good language, or I will kick you.
Okay.
I will kick you out before we.
It's Ramadan. I gotta give it.
It's Ramadan. Okay, where we can find Ramadan in the Quran? How many days you fast?
We fast for a month.
Where it says a month?
Allah, chapter 2, verse 184, I think.
Uh-huh.
The month of Ramadan is the month in which the Quran has been
Where it
revealed.
says
If you
the
witness
month?
the month,
Where it
you
says the word?
fast.
Where it says the word month?
Shahru Ramadan. Shahru.
Shahr does not mean month.
What does shahr mean, CP?
Mean a moon.
A moon.
Yes.
So there are 12 moons. Allah said the number of the shahr are 12.
No, he said the number of
And
the
4 of
year.
those are
Just to show you,
prohibited months.
just to show you that you're ignorant. The number of
I'm
the
just
number of moons for Allah is 12.
the moons for Allah. Allah said I
Well,
created.
we can
Allah said
prove
I created the
prove it
moon.
to you. Okay, hold on.
Allah said I
All right,
created
all right.
هو الذي جعل الشمس ضياء والقمر. I created the moon.
Is that
Happen to be
Arabic?
12.
What
He created the.
say that again? Say again in Arabic. Say again.
I said هو الذي جعل الشمس ضياء والقمر
What is that?
والقمر
Shams what?
نورا
Shams what?
والقمر
No.
والقمر
After the word Shams, what is that?
ضياء.
What is that?
Diya. Diya. You don't know what diya means?
No, I never heard of it.
Hey, it's Allah. It's Allah.
Abdul is
It's
potato.
Allah. Listen,
Potato. It is
you were saying that
it is
you were
Diya.
saying that for Allah there are 12
Listen,
12
listen.
months, 12
Di- Listen,
12 moons.
Diya, not
I showed
Diya,
you
not
there
Diya,
is one moon
Diya. No,
and one
you see,
only
you keep
moon.
talking, so nobody will know what the pooper you made. It's Diya.
Did I prove to you that according to Allah there
No,
is
you
one
did
moon?
not, because
Yes or
here we
no?
go. Just everyone,
Did I
everybody
read
will
to you
see.
a verse saying that
Hold on.
I created the sun and the moon?
Hold
The
on.
moon in the
Yes,
singular.
yes, because the
Ah.
moon is just another.
So then
Listen. Shahr is just another word for the word moon. You're an idiot. So listen carefully. In front of you it says, if
you
you
said there are
see,
12. You said there are.
if you cite,
You said
hold
that.
on. If you cite the Shahr, do you cite the Shahr?
You said what?
If you cite the Shahr,
You don't side, you witness it. If
No,
you
it's
witness
okay. Hold on. No. فمن
if
شهد
you witness January,
شهد
for
كم
shahida,
ah
witnessing,
what شهد mean?
you witness the month.
Okay, how you witness
When do
it?
you witness
How
January?
you how you
January 1st.
how the Muslim witness the month
Let
of
me
Ramadan?
okay. Let me tell you how.
How?
If I witness the month of June, I will be going to Paris.
No. This is not the question. The question is the question
I
is
just
listen,
told you.
listen.
What does
When
it mean to you?
is it
What does
true?
it mean to you?
Is it true? Is it
Did
true
I
that the
give you the
Muslims
English class?
is it true that the Muslim they have to sight the moon?
Do I need to give you an English class?
Do you have is it true you have to sight the moon?
I said if I witness the month of June 2026,
Listen, you
I
cannot
will be
witness
going to Paris.
you cannot witness anything except something physical. So this is about witnessing the moon.
That's it. Now I gotta give you a class now. That's ridiculous.
Just get out of here. I have no time for kids. Listen, any Muslim is listening. This guy is a potato. He do not even know what he's talking about. I never saw a Muslim actually. He knows what he's talking about. The word shahr is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic Hebrew word and mean moon. Let me show you. This is why it says, whoever of you sight the shahr of Ramadan, which means the moon of Ramadan. You Muslims are moon followers. You don't witness a shahr, a potato. Have you ever seen somebody sighting a shahr, which is a moon, I suppose, sorry, a month? You don't witness a month. You don't. The Muslim physically, by their eyes, they have to see the moon. So whoever of you witness the month of Ramadan doesn't make sense. Whoever of you witness the moon, not the month. We can go right now and we check the origin of the language. And right away we'll find that this word mean moon. You have a chicken?
Hello.
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 Are you a Muslim?
Yeah. I'm Christian. I'm Christian.
So how I can help
Am I
you?
able to join you?
We
Okay.
prefer Muslims.
Okay, it's okay. No problem.
All right.
Good luck.
Let me go and show you. You see, we are not kids, make things up. Muslims are always ignorant. They do not know their religion. They don't speak languages. And Muhammad is copying other belief. And he was copying, in this case, the Sabian. Let me show you. This is why, I don't waste time with someone like this guy. This is just a kid. He don't even know a single Arabic word and he want to teach me. What the word shahr? People, they use the word shahr today as a word mean month. But the word shahr have nothing to do with the word month. It is the word which is the crescent moon, literally. All right? The crescent moon. You can open right now the Hebrew dictionary and you will see that this is what the word mean. So when a Muslim, do you see it? Do you see it, guys? You can see my screen? The sound doesn't play? Like the sound is not,
So,
yeah. Yeah, anyway. It's funny when an ignorant, he want to argue with you. This is why I don't have time for kids. This guy, he always come to you with answers which is not even fit for children. So when the Quran says the year for Allah is a 12, he's not saying 12 month, he's saying 12 moon. But what you can say to those ignorant potato, Abdul, all right? And here you say the same word in the Bible. In the Hebrew. All right? So this is the crescent moon. So when the Quran says that the year for Allah is a 12 shahr, he is not saying 12 month. He is saying 12 moon. This is why you Muslims, when you witness the moon, not the month, nobody can witness the month. All right? This all of Islam is based on what? Based on the moon. The moon, the moon. There's nothing called month. The word month is not even exist. If you look in the Quran, you will not find it. So Suleiman, he have a flying carpet, and the flying carpet fly a distance of 1 moon journey. So it take the moon certain days. You can say like at the end, you can say month, but this is not what the word is. The word is not a month. This is why here you see whoever of you sight the moon, you have to sight it by your eyes. And all of us, we knew that the Muslim, they have to sight the moon in order to fast. Correct? So when the Muslim, they translate for you here the word month, this is because they are a bunch of potatoes. And this word is stolen from the Aramaic language, so they do not know what the word is. Otherwise, nobody can witness. Nobody can witness and sight. You have to sight it by your eyes. The Muslim, they wait for Ramadan. They wait for what? They wait to sight the moon, not to witness a month. Every day you have to sight it. Not once a time. Is that correct, guys? Every day they have to sight the moon. Pagan cult. Moon worshippers. And this is something they took from the Sabian. Go ahead, Kakra.
Hello. Shalom, brother.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Well, thank you. That is it's very good topic, very timely, as the Muslims are trying to start, a hunger pang and a hunger party for the whole Ramadan.
No, in fact, they don't. What hunger? In fact, they eat more. In the month of Ramadan, they get fat.
Yeah.
And price of
They
food,
get fed.
the price of food increase like multi-time because simply they are eating more. If you know, like during Corona, the price of gas went down so much. Why? Because nobody can go anywhere, because no demand. But when you are buying too much food, the price will become so expensive. So this is why the price of food, meat, all kind of food, is so expensive, because the Muslims are not fasting; the Muslims are eating.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's very, I mean, the more you think about it, it's very funny and it's kind of hilarious and preposterous in many ways, especially looking from demographic that is very hot weather and people who work in constructions and people who work in the farm.
No. You got it wrong. The Muslims don't work in Ramadan. The month of Ramadan is a vacation day. So the Muslims, they do that. This is the most lazy. In fact, the month of Ramadan have a huge impact in the economy of Muslim countries, because this is the less production or producing the time in the year. Muslims don't work. If you go to Saudi Arabia, if you ever been there, the all official, all the even stores, they open by 11:30 noontime. by 12 something they have to go to pray, and then by afternoon at 4 o'clock they go home. So they are working.
Yeah.
They are working at even 3 hours. So this is not
Yeah.
not the hunger, not the starving. They spend the whole day, the whole night eating, and they sleep in the daytime, and then they wake up by noon. They go a little bit to do some work supposedly, or do shopping, and then go back home to eat again. So this is the month where they get fat and they get extra beef in the
Yeah.
butt.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there are a few, many different situations, and one I've seen also where they completely take the whole month off not working. They sleep during the day, all day. They wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and they sleep at 8 o'clock, and then they wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then there is another situation. I was talking about the hunger. People in the area that are very poor, they have to work in order to cultivate their farm, and they at 4 o'clock they passed out. I mean, they really passed out because they have an empty stomach, and they're so tired, but they have to work just to feed themselves, to feed their family.
Well,
And then another
I don't believe they are fasting. You know, the Muslims, they always act. You know, I grew up in between Muslims, and when I was a kid, I was playing with a Muslim kid in his house. So we were
Yeah.
leaving the house. He said, "Wait, wait, wait." I said, "What?" He said, "Let me do something. I need to do something." We were eating cookies, etc., in his house. It was Ramadan. He went to the kitchen and he put some water in his mouth, and then he put salt over his lips, and he stopped talking because the salt is stuck in his lips. He have to wait. I said, "What are you doing? You look funny," you know. But he did not answer because the salt will drop, and he put more salt. So and then after that, after we left, I said, "What are you doing? What this is for?" He said, "This is what my dad and my mom and all of us we do because we eat at home. Before we go out, we have to make our lips look like they did not touch water at all. They are dry. And the easiest way, my dad told us, is to put salt. So they put salt in their lips before they leave the house. So when a Muslim outside, they say to you, 'I'm tired, I'm fasting, I'm going to pass out,' they act. Even Muhammad himself never fasted.
Yeah. The whole Ramadan is just it's a game, very confusing game. And then we have this, the Muslims in Alaska and Northern Europe, because of the day is so long, they don't fast according to local time. They fast according to maybe Indonesian time, or the time of Mother Naria.
My concern, I don't care who fast who don't. Let us say they
Yeah,
fast, but this is the whole idea of fasting is very dummy, because simply this
very
is
dumb.
something
Yeah.
this is something Muhammad he took from the Sabian. The Sabian is the one who the moon disappear in a city, and they go and welcome him in different city, and the moon have names. Every moon have a name. So this is not about fasting. Muhammad he was learning from others, trying to establish religion. We have Sasoniti. Go ahead, Sasoniti. What do you want to say? Sasoniti should receive a phone call. All right. Yeah, so this is, my concern is not about who fast, who don't. Who care who fast? Let us say a Muslim, he fasts. So what, this is not fasting because you are eating more. So it's a joke to say I'm fasting, because fasting doesn't work by eating all day long. Fasting is abstinence from food, not doing the opposite. And the Muslim, they don't do fast. The Muslim, they eat more. So about difficulty in time or doesn't make sense in Alaska, who care? This is a very funny religion anyway. But we know, we have evidence that Muhammad he stole that from the Sabian. Sasonati, are you there? Sisonti, are you there? Hello?
Maybe she's not ready.
All right.
Yeah, she's not ready. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, continue.
Let me invite more. Trying to take more, people to join us,
Yeah.
to see if we can get some Muslims.
Sure. And then another things, brother, you know, the Muslims hoping during Ramadan they get enlightened, you know, to because the according to traditions, the purpose of the you know the Ramadan during the Ramadan is the Quran reveal. But as I pay very closely attentions, it's very hard to find a Muslim out of Ramadan getting enlightened out of Ramadan. In fact, year after Ramadan, the minute they leave Ramadan or they finish Ramadan, they pretty much get nothing other than just a Hunger Game during Ramadan. And then you ask them, you know, what did you learn during Ramadan? Whether you are more kind, more human, more spiritual, more
All right.
enlightened.
Well, this is
You
this is
know,
this is all is not important for us. Let us take Ali. Go ahead, Ali. I think he's a Muslim.
Hello, God bless you.
Welcome, Ali.
hello, God bless you.
You're a Muslim, Ali?
Can you hear me good?
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, I am ex-Muslim brother. I left Islam and believe in Jesus Christ.
I mean to that.
I thank God because He moved me from darkness to His light. I have friends share this life with me and say to me, please speak about your testimony so I can speak a little about this.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. I thank God, brother, because I live in South Iraq. I don't know anything about Jesus. I was thinking he is Isa in Islam and he is a prophet in Quran. And I'm sorry if my English not good because I learned English about 3 months ago.
Don't worry about
So
it.
I thank God, brother, because when I was Muslim, I always ask why God didn't love us, why we didn't have a guarantee in eternal life. Because when I ask my family, my friend, where are you go when we die? Answer me, I don't know. So this is very, very sad. Yeah. And when I pray, the pray not from heart, only perfection, my heart far from God. So this is very, very important. I thank God, brother, because yeah, because when I pray, I don't feel peace in my heart. Yeah, and there are time to pray. For example, morning, you must pray in 5 a.m. For example, if you didn't wake up in 5 a.m., my family say to me, "Oh Ali, Allah didn't love you because you are not you are didn't wake up in 5 a.m." I say to my family, "I am tired, I am asleep." Say to me, "No, no, Allah didn't love you. You must pray in 5 a.m." Allah didn't listen to me in 7, 8 a.m. So this is very, very hard. Yeah. And there are time to pray in Islam. I am sad because Islam think Allah, God, listen to them in 1 hour morning and in 1 hour afternoon and 1 hour evening. Yeah, so I thank God. God have the plan for me to know Jesus by mobile phone. When I arrived to university, my father bought mobile phone to me, and I create Facebook page. And I thank God I added friends randomly. I thank God I had brothers Christian from Egypt with me on Facebook, and I thank God I listen to brothers pray on Facebook Live, the pray from heart, speak with God direct, and no time to pray. So this is very, very important. I thank God. And I listen to brothers when pray says in the name of the Father, the Son, Holy Spirit, when God, Amen. I didn't know what this mean. I don't have Bible book, so I searching about this on Google. So I thank God I talk about 2 months. I read John and I understand the Father God, Son of Father, Lord Jesus, and Holy Spirit, Holy of God. I thank God I listen to brothers says God is love and love your enemies. And I thank God I was looking for love, for truth. So I listen to brothers says God is love. So I searching about Google about love on Bible. I saw John 3:16. That God loved the world so much he gave his only son, not brush but gave eternal life. So God love everyone. God love me. God love you. God love everyone. And we have a guarantee in eternal life when we believe in Jesus Christ. And I thank God. I read 1 Corinthians chapter 13 speak about love. And last verse says, now faith, hope, and love. But the important thing is love. So I was follow Bible. I didn't believe in Jesus. I didn't pray to Jesus. But one day I had a problem with my family. My father not love me, and this is normal in Islam. Father hates son hates father, wife hate husband. This is normal because everything is evil. But I thank God. When I have situation difficult, God put in my heart verse in Bible. I didn't read this verse in any book. Only Jesus says, come to me who are tired, who are weary and browned, and I will give you rest. So I thank God. When I pray to Jesus, I saw Jesus in same day in the vision. He said to me, don't be afraid. I'm with you. And I didn't read this in Bible before. But I thank God when I looking for don't be afraid. Oh my God, I saw many verse says don't be afraid, I'm with you. I didn't, a long time I pray to Allah in Islam. Allah didn't listen to me. Allah didn't answer me. But when I pray to Jesus, I thank Jesus. I saw him in the vision. From there, I surrendered my life to him. He gave me a new heart, a new spirit to remove from my heart of stone and gave me heart of flesh. He make me a new creation. The old in Islam has gone. Evil, hate, everything is not good. And the new peace, love has come, because I read in Bible, peace give to you, peace live to you, not peace from the world. I thank God for this. And I read in John 15:15, I no longer kill yourselves, but you might be loved. So this is a real relationship with God. So I ask everyone here, please pray for me, because all family didn't accept me and persecute me.
Your voice, Ali,
And
switch. Ali, your voice is gone. I don't know what happened to your voice.
okay. Now good.
Suddenly, the microphone became like very.
Now it's good.
No,
No.
it's bad. I cannot hear you very well.
Oh my God.
Anyway, we understand
Yeah.
very well what you said. You know, you said, pray for me. That you are almost done. We thank you, Ali, for joining us and sharing your testimony about you leaving Islam and became a Christian. God bless you, brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Fix your mic and you can join us later. Let us take MG. Let us see what MG want to say to us. Thank you, Ali. God bless you. MG is gone. Yeah, you know, when we say in the Bible that God love everyone, doesn't mean God love the wicked ones. So, like God Himself in our Bible is God. God is love, right? But when we say God love everyone, God love to save everyone. But God don't love wickedness and don't love the wicked. He love to save the wicked. But if you stay as wicked as you wish, God will send you to hell. So we need to be careful always when we speak about love, because someone, he might think that he can be wicked, he can be evil, and still God love him because he is evil. No. The love of God is about those who they are understanding love and they love each other too. When Jesus speak about loving your enemy, that love is about rebuking the enemy. It's not about giving them hugs and kisses. So when a Muslim he think I'm an enemy for him, I rebuke him and I show him that his religion is false and his God is false. Let us see Shola. Go ahead, Shola.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you a Muslim, Shola?
What? No.
What?
I'm a
So,
Christian.
so why you join us, my friend? You want to say anything? Yeah.
No, I
All
thought.
right. All right. No, no, no. We want Muslims. We want Muslims. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. All right, so we can hear you. And if you don't like a topic, we can switch for you. What we know that Muslims do not know their religion, And the Muslim, they can't even find their prophet in their book. They try to find him in our book, which is funny. And the Muslim don't have fasting, so they try to create something copying the Sabian, which is Ramadan, waiting for the moon, and the moon go to different town, and then when the moon can arrive to the other town, they they celebrate what they call it Eid. Go ahead, Yehuda. Go ahead, Yehuda.
Hello.
Are you a Muslim?
Okay, I'm sorry for. I'm a Christian. I'm from Indonesia.
All right, my friend. We said we want only Muslim in the stage, please. People, we want only Muslims in the stage, if you don't mind. If you are not a Muslim, don't join us, please. All right? If you are a Muslim, you are welcome. We want to hear Muslims. We are here to debate Muslims. This is not a coffee shop just to talk, I appreciate you all, but I'm here to, to spend my time debating Muslims. And as you see, there's no Muslim. Muslim don't have knowledge. We have this guy who don't believe in the hadith. Do you know why they don't believe in the hadith? Because the Islamic books is full of lies. So when a Muslim, you see like this guy, Ultimate Fard, when he say he don't believe in the hadith, he deleted all his religion because all of Islam is in the hadith. So because Islam does not have any solid, authentic source, even the Quran does not exist. They don't even have a single page for the Quran. And if they have any, which is coming long after Muhammad, they don't match. They are very, very funny. And we have tons of evidence from their books proving to us that the Quran never exists. And the book in the front of us, actually, the one they have today, which is copy from Hafs. This is from Hafs. But Hafs never wrote a book. They say this is recitation according to Hafs. But Hafs, according to Muslim, is a liar, he is a fraud, he's a thief. Muslim don't accept any hadith from Hafs. So how you accept his Quran? And then you go and check every Quran they have, you will see each one of them is different from the other one. So which one is the Quran you have, Muslims? And as you see, they don't understand even language, because simply the Quran never meant to be. Actually, there's many study done already proving that the Quran never was in Arabic. This is not an Arabic language. This was an Aramaic language. And Muhammad was copying someone else. Actually, here you see something very funny about Muhammad. As long as we are reading this verse, we are talking about the word shahr. Here we see that Solomon, which is in the Quran, is Sulaiman. So Sulaiman is a Muslim prophet according to Muslims. But as you see here, Sulaiman, he command the genie to make tamathil and images, statues. You see in the translation it says images. But in Arabic it says tamathil. So the God of Islam is very weird. How you say that Islam is against idols, and then we see that in the chapter 34, verse number 13, your God saying we make idols, statues. This is in the Quran in front of you. This is a book does not make sense. Why Sulaiman, who is a Muslim, if he's a Muslim, according to them? Now we know that the Muslim, they believe in idols. And one of the biggest idols they have is the Kaaba and the black stone and the Yemeni corner, which is Yemeni, which is a corner they have stones from Yemen. And Muhammad, he told them clearly that those stones can erase your sin if you touch them. When a Muslim, he became a learned person, or he learned how much corrupt his religion, so he tried to defend. So he take a defense as, okay, I'm not going to accept the hadith. Like if we bring this guy Ultimate Fard to the stage and I ask him why he don't accept the hadith, he will tell you it's full of lies. You want to ask him? Ask him. Tell them, Ultimate Fard. Go ahead, Ultimate Fard. Tell them why don't accept the hadith.
Yeah, I tell them.
Why you don't accept the hadith?
Because my Lord and Savior, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, Tilka, أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم, Tilka ayatullah natluha alayka bil haqq. These are the verses of Allah being recited to you, listeners. Alayka bil haq, with the absolute truth. In fabi'ayi hadithin ba'd Allahi wa ayatihi yuminun. In
Okay.
which hadith are you going to believe in after Allah in these verses?
Yeah, just
So
to
if it
just to
understood
show
that
you,
we should
just to
follow
show you. You see, first of all, I ask you,
let me conclude. Let me
I
conclude.
ask you why you don't believe
Let
in
me
the
conclude.
hadith.
Don't
Hold
start
on,
your
no,
feet.
no, no. You see, this is not
You
here.
say to your daughter,
The verse you
which
gave me
house are
just
you
to
gonna
show
spend the night
you,
after my
just to
house?
show you that you are
Are
ignorant.
you expecting her to
Just to show
say
you that you are
any other number than
just to show
zero?
you are ignorant. This
That's
is about
sleepy.
the hadith. The hadith they
This
are
your
talking about.
boss.
Shut up,
This
shut
your
up.
intellectual.
Let me talk. Let me talk. The hadith you are talking
Yes. This
about
is who you following.
is about the kuffar, not about the Muslim hadith.
If CP says to his daughter, in which house are you going to spend after a night after my house?
Get out. I have no patience for this, guys. This is here. It says in which stories they will believe. This is speaking to the non-believers. This potato, he do not know what he's talking about. He's a follower of Rashad Khalifa, the one who was slaughtered in his kitchen in Arizona. The one who said the Quran is corrupt. So this verse here, speaking the word hadith here, he didn't know Arabic, by the way. His Arabic is so funny. He don't need Arabic. Do you know what they do? Those Abdul, they do this. They go to the, there's an option here, will make you sound like you know Arabic. So you read this. So you will sound like I know Arabic. Now I'm speaking Arabic, but the fact you do not know a single Arabic word. You see what they do? It's very silly. This verse here is speaking about those who don't believe. This is why it says, whoever Allah he deceive, can you guide him? So this is about Allah, the one he will deceive, because Allah is shaitan. Man yudlil Allah fala hadiya lahu. This is why when he was trying to make Arabic sound, he was extending it because he's trying to read what sound like in Arabic, but you don't know Arabic. وَمَنْ يُضْلِلِ اللَّهِ فَلَا هَادِيَ لَهُ. The one who Allah deceive, nobody can guide. So here, this is not about the Muslim should not believe in the hadith. This is about those who don't believe, those who don't accept Islam. In which hadith they believe? After the Quran. So the Quran itself is a hadith. And here is saying to the non-believers, to which one you want to believe? Not to the Muslims. And the proof of that, it says, those Allah, the one Allah is talking to them is those who Allah he deceived themselves, which is a proving to us that Allah is, is Satan. Very dummy. The real reason this guy he don't accept the hadith, because the hadith, how you know what your prophet said? It's very important to know what your prophet said. That means any word Muhammad he said is not accepted. So all what Muhammad did, he delivered the Quran, then we do not need him, because then the angel Jibreel who squeezed Muhammad 3 times, he can deliver the Quran by himself. There's no need for Muhammad. But they refuse to believe in anything Muhammad he said because it's an embarrassment. Do we have any Muslim? Tunger, are you a Muslim? Sylvani, are you a Muslim? Which one of you is a Muslim? What is that? Don't put your hand up if you are in the kitchen, okay? Ladies, this is not where you wash dishes. Bolang, are you a Muslim?
No, I am Christian.
So why you're in the stage, my friend? People, please give me, do me a favor. Only Muslims, only Muslims, only Muslims, please. I beg you. There's a guy, he said, why you don't debate Dundee? Is that the one who ran away from me? Is that the one I chase him in YouTube and he run? Go check the video. What done they? This guy do not even know how to say his prophet name. What done they? Bring me all the Abdul you have. Bring them here. Done they? Those are businessmen. They cannot read one verse from the Quran. Even your Muslim ustaz in Indonesia, I accuse them all to be businessmen. None of them can debate me. Not for 5 minutes. You know what 5 minutes? I will erase them in 5 minutes. You Indonesian, you don't have religion and you don't have sheikhs. Because the Arab themselves don't have one. And you will have? You have banana. The banana religion of Islam Indonesia. They are making fortune of you. This guy, Ustaz Abdul Samud, he make $5,000 to make a speech for 2 hours. Yet your women, they are working as maid in the Middle East. Aren't you ashamed? Do we have any Muslim? All right, let's see. Go ahead, Diane. Diane? Are you there, Diane? I guess those people, they don't know what they are doing. They click and to go up by mistake, maybe. I'm not sure. All right. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, yes.
Can you explain to me this verse?
So, wait a second. Are you Christian?
Well, my name is a Christian Prince. Obviously, I'm a Hindu.
Yeah, it's like there's so many Christians. There's the difference between Catholic and Christian here.
There's not in Christianity. There's nothing called Catholic and different.
There's Orthodox because they have a different books.
No. No, we don't have different books. This is not true. There's books.
Like
No, you are ignorant.
Christian,
You are
66 books.
ignorant. Yes, you are ignorant.
Catholic 73.
No, all of the churches they have.
Orthodox 81.
No, all of them
Did
they
you
have
know-
this.
did you know
Hold
that or
on,
not?
hold on. Let me answer you. All the churches have the same numbers of books, but some they
Which
say.
Christian you are? First,
Let me
before-
answer
before
you.
we go
Let me
into
answer
details.
you.
Which
Let me
Christian you are?
let me answer
Okay,
you.
okay, go ahead.
Okay. So all the Christians they have the same number of books, but some they say we should add those to consider them part of the holy book, and the other they say no, those are tradition. That is different. Now, explain to me the verse you have. It's not up to you.
No.
It's not up to you.
There's
It's not up to.
Apocrypha.
It's not up to you.
Apocrypha.
It's not up to you.
Apocrypha is forgery.
It's not up to you.
According to the Protestant. You're
Listen,
lying to me.
listen. According to the
You're lying to me.
Protestant, according to the Protestant,
Wait a second,
the
wait a second.
Protestant they agree
Slow
that
down,
those
slow down,
are
slow
books of
down.
tradition.
Easy. Can we talk slowly?
The
Can we
Protestant
talk
they
slowly?
agree that those are
One
books
by
of
one. Can we-
tradition. Listen,
Can we talk
you are
one by one?
trying to
Let me
avoid. You are
talk
trying
first,
to avoid
and
the
I'll give you time
embarrassment.
to respond, okay?
Listen. None of your business what kind of a Christian, because there's only one
No.
Christianity. There's
Come
only
on.
one Jesus. There's no many kind of a Christianity. Listen, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time, Mr. Expert.
No.
Okay, read the verse. Read the verse.
Politely, okay?
Read the verse which says your God is
Let's
Satan.
speak politely. Before we go to discuss this first, I need to know which Christian you
I
are.
told you I am a Christian. There's no witchy
Okay.
Christian.
So you lying to me. You said the book there's a Protestant.
Listen, I don't have time to waste. I just gave you my
66,
answer. You take it, you take it. You don't like it, you leave it. So now read the verse for me. Read the verse for me. Read
according to the Protestant,
read the
they removed
verse.
the books.
There's nothing is
They
called
removed the
there's
books because of
nothing
what?
is called
Because there's a tradition.
all right, you are wasting my time. Coward potato. There's nothing is called Protestant, nothing is called Catholic, nothing is called Orthodox. Never exist. Those are never exist. Because in Christianity there's no name mentioned beside Christians. All those names are not exist. So you ask me which one I told you, but you insist. And all the books of tradition, some they say we can add them to the to be considered, and they say those are tradition. We put them in the shelf. We can read them if we want. That's all. In fact, you potato, if you do not know, the Protestant themselves, they used to be Catholic. So all of us Christians, we have the gospel. And the books you are talking about, those are books of tradition. The most important for us is the gospel, is not the books of tradition. Because books of tradition are not scriptures. As simple as that. But he don't want to answer because the verse in front of us says Allah he deceive as he wish, and the one who Allah he deceive, nobody can guide him. وَمَنْ يُضْلِلِ اللَّهِ فَلَا هَادِيَ لَهُ. The one who Allah deceive, nobody can guide. And according to Islam, everybody is deceived by Allah. So he's trying his best to avoid the embarrassment when I talk about what kind of a Christian. It is you Muslims who have 73 sects according to Muhammad, and one of it only will go to heaven. In Christianity, there is no such a thing. This is your
At
prophet
first,
talking.
yeah. If I might comment before we move on, brother Christian, about the verses, when Allah astray to those who he, who he places and or those he wishes. And then that verse also the same as the verse 213 and chapter Al-Baqarah, when Allah said guides whom he pleases. So the problem with that verse is that in nature doesn't work like that, right? Because if Allah guides and or punish people who he pleases, and then what is the point doing good work and pray 5 times a day and doing all this Ramadan, the Hajj and such? If a Muslim doesn't know or don't know what they're getting out of their rituals and out of their deeds.
Well, all of those are not valid because simply the Muslim believe in destiny anyway. So it's not about if
Yeah.
Allah he deceive or not. It's about destiny. So if Allah destined to you from the beginning what you will do, which means you did not do anything. It was Allah who destined to you, and it doesn't matter what you do. Actually, it's already written
Yeah.
for you where you will go. So the Muhammad he told them what Allah wrote for you will overcome what you are trying to do, and then that what overcome, which means the destiny of Allah, will make you go either to hell or to heaven. So when the Muslims they say we fast, we pray, this is a joke because Allah make it clear. But here we have the Muslim, they have 73 sect. Which one is that one? The Muslim try to avoid the embarrassment. You want to talk about what sect? We don't have sect. We follow Jesus. We don't follow sect. Anyone follow sect is misleading himself. You should follow only Jesus. You don't follow a sect, because sect mean men. Men mean there's people who they are truthful. There's people who they are liars, and then there's false teachers. So those who follow Jesus, they will never be misled. For Jesus came to guide us, to save us. You follow men, you will be deceived. So Jesus told us that this is my teaching and those are my disciples. And the Bible says, anyone bring other than the scriptures. So the scriptures only is the one we follow. Anyone bring us other than this scripture, let him be accursed. So there's a curse in the one who tried to fabricate scriptures, not like Muhammad. He made it clear that the one who makes scriptures, he will be cursed, but then he was punished by his own curse. So he said in the Quran, if Muhammad is fabricating words from Allah, what Allah will do to him? The curse. Allah will cut his artery. And this is exactly how Muhammad died. So Muhammad, he thought he will make something, he will say something, will make him look like not suspicious. Look what Allah told me. If Muhammad fabricated Quran or words from us, we will hold him from his hand, right hand. Why right hand? We will find out soon. And then we'll cut off his artery. How Muhammad he died? Muhammad died by eating poison using his right hand. And I believe strongly the one who made that happen, the way it happened, is my God, not Muhammad God. So here we see Muhammad explaining how he died. And this is very authentic. And this is Al-Bukhari. The Abduls cannot say this is not accepted. This is here, the chapter of the sickness of the Prophet and SAWFM, shortwave his death. The Prophet in his element, which he died, used to say, "Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar," which means when he invaded the Khaybar, the Jews. And at that time, I feel of my aorta is being cut off from that poison. So Muhammad confirmed how he died. And then the Quran says it clearly, if Muhammad is lying, I will cut exactly his aorta. So Muhammad, he made a promise. Allah told me, if I am a liar, this will happen to me. And this is exactly what happened to Muhammad. Let us see if we have any Muslim.
Yeah.
Harris, are you there?
Hey, brother, I need to take a break for a moment. Please continue the discussion.
All right. Go ahead, Harris.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Harris, are you there? Okay, take a hike. Don't put your hand up if you cannot talk. And we want Muslims only, please. Go ahead, Doma. Doma. Those kitchen people, you know. Go ahead, Sasuke.
Yeah, what's good? So I'm just gonna critique on what you just said. Right now, what's the term being used in the Arabic inside of this verse?
Which verse? What? Say again.
In the verse you're quoting, yeah, in the verse you're quoting, what's the Arabic being used here?
Here, al-watin
Okay, what does al-watin mean?
is the same as the artery.
Wait, what's okay, cool. And what's the actual definition of it? And I'm not granting
My
that
friend,
al-watin is going to be the same as abhar. What's your justification?
Exactly, it's the same.
No, I'm not granting that. Prove it. Go ahead.
It's in the front of you. Here we go.
Yeah, al-watin means life artery, and abhar or
Uh-huh.
abhari, right?
Uh-huh.
This term literally refers to like the main artery or the vein. I'm not granting it's going to be the same because
All
again, this
right.
term is going to be contextually
Okay,
dependent.
we can
Give
do
me a
this.
justification
Hold
how
on.
it's going to be
Hold
identical.
on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. We can do this. Everybody can go right now. This is the Muslim translation, correct?
So repeat that.
Is that the Muslim translation in front of us in the
I'm
page?
not granting sunnah.com. No, I'm not granting it. No.
You're what? Not? You're not?
I'm
What?
not granting sunnah.com. Yeah, I don't grant it. No.
Who are you to grant it?
Yeah, I hold to the position at sunnah.com.
Okay,
when it comes to, like, translations, is going to be like true sometimes, so I can-
in order to prove me wrong, can you give me the dictionary, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, I can. No, this term's going to be contextually dependent.
All
We
right,
have to see what our scholars say about it.
give me
Can you
the
tell me one scholar who
give
affirms
me
it's
the
gonna be the same?
dictionary,
Okay,
so we
sir,
can
you
see.
listen to what I said. Can you listen to what I said? If that's okay.
Can you
Okay,
get?
cool.
Can
When
you
it
give?
comes,
Don't
just let me finish.
There's
real
no
quick.
need to argue. No, it's not an argument. You know, give me the dictionary. You
I'm not
get me
arguing.
busted.
I'm not arguing.
Okay,
I'm not
give me
arguing.
the
Yeah.
dictionary. Give me the
Listen,
dictionary.
yeah, so that's just gonna be a
Either you
diversion
are
fallacy due to the
lying
fact
or I'm
you're the one
lying.
who's going to be having the burden. So can you
Oh,
prove that abhar
guys,
is going to be the same
listen.
as watin?
It's not about a speech. It's about dictionary. Open the dictionary and
Can
give
you please
me
can you
the
prove
Arabic
it? I'm
dictionary.
still waiting.
Give me the
Sir,
Arabic
that's going
dictionary.
to be a diversion fallacy. Diversion fallacy. Can you
See,
please
here
do
we
it?
go.
I'll wait.
See, guys,
Can you prove al-watin is going to be the same as abhar?
we have the
I'll wait.
dictionary. Okay, the dictionary agree with me or with you?
No, again, I can hold to a position that, for example, this can mean, for example, like a main artery, right? I'm not going to grant it's going to
What
be
do
the
you
same.
mean? You know,
Can you please prove it?
dictionary, potato. What's wrong with you?
No, I think
The
you're
Muslim,
not tracking. So let's try this again. Can you
Muslim
please prove to me?
dictionary
Listen,
is siding with the Christian Prince.
Christian Prince.
Listen,
Can you show me one scholar who affirms your position?
here we
I'll
go.
wait.
This is
I'm not granting.
the
No,
Muslim
I
dictionary.
said my position.
This is
I
the
said, yeah, I
Muslim.
hold to
This
the
is
sunnah.
the
Can you,
Muslim
can,
dictionary.
sir, stop running. Can you prove from my scholarship that it's up that this translation is true? I'll wait.
My scholarship? What scholarship? Those are scholars. The dictionary are scholars in Arabic. Guys, can you prove to me from scholarship? You potato, what is going to cause death for a human being? Something in his butt? Huh? I hear like something coming back, a sound that I see. Do I have what is going to cause death for somebody? Exactly. Huh? A vein in his butt? Do you see how silly you Muslims are? Huh? Is that something in his finger? It is something will cut his life. And this is the wateen in the front of you. No, I don't approve it. I don't approve it. Like, let's go to dictionary. No, I don't approve it. Give me a scholar, give me a scholar. What do you mean scholar? So the Muslim translation saying it clearly, the same exactly translation for the Quran. Orta. The dictionary saying the same too. This is the word wateen, and this is the word abhar. Don't waste my time with you. I like to talk to Muslims, but I don't like to talk to kids. I don't have time for kids. Give me my scholar. Your scholars even do like they will make a surgery now. This is Arabic. Abhar is the ortic, medical. If you know Arabic only, you can go to the Arabic, and you will see it says the same. Al-Wateen is the same as the Abhar. And you are a potato. All of you Muslims are potatoes. So he want like, like give me my scholars. Who is your scholar exactly? Like who? Zakir Naik? Hold on, Zakir is calling. Hello? 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 Get some breath. First of all, I don't speak Arabic. Okay, so why you are calling me? Number two, I don't speak Arabic and I don't speak English. So what do you speak? I speak Pakistan. What the heck? So what we would do now? Give me a scholar, he agree with you. Like, potato, this is dictionary. Exactly. The dictionary is speaking against Allah and His Messenger. Therefore, we refute the dictionary. What do you mean they speak against the Prophet? This is a dictionary in front of you. This is your religion, Abdul. Oh boy. So here, this is the word abhar. Here, the word wateen. And both of them saying it clearly, the life artery. It's the same thing. You Muslims are a bunch of potatoes. So Muhammad, when he said, I feel as if my aorta being cut off, he's talking about his life supplier. And this is what al-wateen mean too. And this is what abhari mean too. And when the Muslim try to defend, he sound like a potato. Do we have any Abdul? I am willing to debate with you and to as long you are like a legitimate. Don't tell me, give me, what do you mean? This is we have to go to dictionary, and then we can go and check even what the Muslim scholar says. If we go check the scholars, he will agree. He will not agree because they agree with this. Do we have any Muhammadan? The only one who knows Arabic very well is Ultimate Fort. He do not know how to say his prophet name correctly. You know, the funny, like, you have to deliver them like a tray, and the tray have like a designed food. Like, it's like going to the restaurant and they are asking you to supply them with certain things. You have to give me this and give me that. Well, this is your Muslim translation. This is your Islamic website. This is your Islamic dictionary. What you will do more? I mean, why dictionary will lie? Is it written by the Christians? No. This is the word wateen. And this is the explanation for it. And this is your Muslim website. And you need to ask yourself, what is going to cause death to a man? What exactly? Is it it's a vein in his butt? No. Is it a vein in his finger? No. It have to be something connected to the heart. And this is what he was saying. In fact, we can go like, you know, I don't have time for kids. Maybe I need more patience with kids, but I'm not going to shout and scream. You know, this is why I prefer to talk to people who have knowledge, not kids. This is your Muslim potato website, which I find it very funny. And they'll explain to you the hadith in the bottom of it. And all of this is authentic. Al-Bukhari, Al-Bukhari, Al-Bukhari. All right? And here it is, the explanation for it. Hmm? Here the Muslim, they says that the Prophet Muhammad is a protector from being killed. Really. By being defeat, but he was a murderer in the same time. Look how stupid they are. So they agree that he was that the poison caused his death. But Allah, brother, He allowed the poison to take over him, so he can be a murderer for the sake of Allah. Allahu Akbar. Nice try, Abdul. Because in the hadith, when the woman, she gave him the poison, Muhammad, he asked her, why you did this? He said to her, why you did this? The woman, she put poison for him. She said, well, if you are a fake false prophet, you would die. Which, if you are a king, false prophet, not a prophet, you will die. If you are a prophet, your God will save you. Muhammad, he said to her, Allah will not allow you to do so. Oops. But then it happened. And here you see, it says, the woman, she said to him after he asked her, what motivated you to do the work you have done? She said, if you were a prophet, it wouldn't harm you. If you were a king, I should, you know, rid the people of you. And then Muhammad, he said to her, Allah will not allow you to do so. Let me show you more hadith. Yeah. So actually, dying by the poison is a clear evidence that Muhammad is a false prophet. For if he is, this is why someone like Ultimate Fart, he don't like those hadith, because those will expose Muhammad to be a fraud. Big deal. So those who follow, they claim to follow Quran only. Even the Quran, his master Rashad Khalifa, he came with the theory that the Quran is corrupt, which is very funny because the Quran, you cannot corrupt the Quran because the Quran is a false book anyway. Can you corrupt what is corrupt? So as you see, all those hadith, it says clearly what happened, and Muhammad made it clear that Allah will not allow you to do it. And this is how Muhammad died. Live disconnected some region. You see the Abdul, they are flagging our life. You see the potatoes? We have hundreds of people here, and those potatoes are flagging us. Can you believe it? Those potato cowards? Cowards. Cowards. Abdul. But Abdul, Christian Prince, is everywhere. And I can come back in a second and we start the, okay guys, I will start my life again. Here we go. Just to show you. Flag it again. Flag it again. We will come back. People in TikTok, I will be back in a few minutes. All right, just give me a minute. I will be back to teach those people I listen that nobody can stop Christian Prince. We are going to smash you and smash your God. Take a beer. See the coward? They are flagging my, you know. Potato, 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 potato. Oh boy. Here we go. We are live again. We have about like 400, 500 people there, you know, and they are upset. The religion of potatoes. There's nothing but potatoes. You notice that how you provide the evidence to the Muslims one after one, and the only option they have is denial. They don't want to read, they don't want to see, they don't want to, that's it. This is why they go to other channels, like, you know, they go to Wood, etc., because there they can play this game, you know. Like actually before I go live, I saw them talking to somebody. He says, I don't agree with the satanic verses because there's no evidence. When if they knew what they are talking about, if they are good in debate, if they have knowledge, they should shut him up in 2 seconds because the Quran says there is satanic verses. They don't know how to debate. So imagine 5 people there, 5. None of them really was able to read the verse. It's in the front of you. It says satanic verses was there. And they are arguing him about Ibn Abbas. So didn't you agree with those reference? So we know we don't agree, you know. When the Quran says clearly that Allah will take it off, so he will take off nothing. So there was satanic verse. In fact, the Quran says clearly they're still there. They don't know how to debate. So a Muslim, he stay in the stage for an hour arguing if this story is correct. It's in front of you. Can he deny the Quran? The Quran says Allah will take off whatever revelation shaitan he throw in. And the Quran says not even a single messenger shaitan did not do that to him. And then they don't know how to debate. They have no idea. A bunch of kids. And then the verse after it, it says it clearly that the satanic verses, they've never been taken off the Quran. They are still there. How we know? It says it clearly that those satanic verses are going to cause fitna. What fitna in Islam mean? Trial. Well, if Allah, he took it off, why is going to cause a trial? Trial for those who have a disease in their heart. Who are they? Those are Muslims. Because Christians don't believe in this, the Quran anyway. So the satanic verses is still in the Quran. They don't know how to debate. And they will never learn. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? The only one want to join us is Ultimate Fort. Let us take Ultimate Fort for a second, for a minute. Go Ultimate Fort. While you are back.
Yeah, you just said, oh, those are not, those are Muslims. Earlier you said those were Kafirs. Allah said, after my verses. In which hadith after?
You see
You know what
the
does it mean?
you see the filthy.
If you say to your daughter, to whom you have just given $200,
Okay, hold on.
and she went and asked,
Hold on. You see, guys, those filthy, they are flagging my life right away. I just go live. They are like they are ganging together now. You see the cowards? I just went live, right? Few seconds, and right away they flag it. Do you see how coward Abdul? Abdul, the religion of the fool. Are you Jahil? Leon, why you don't come to the stage? Let us see who is a Jahil. By the way, do you know what Jahil mean? Illiterate. Your prophet is illiterate. According to your prophet, the sun set in murky water. Is he Jahil? Yes, obviously. According to your prophet, the sun goes every day from the east to the west to take a nap under Allah's bed. Obviously, your God, Muhammad, is Jahil because the sun goes nowhere. Read it. So who is the Jahil? Is the one who do not know how to read, how to write, yet he want to teach us. Huh? Where the sun goes? Fiction stories. Read and laugh. This is your prophet, the Jahil lion. You don't dare to come here, do you? You don't. You are a potato. The prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes at the time of the sunset? I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. They are mushrikeen. They associate Allah with Muhammad. This is why Rashad Khalifa, the prophet of this guy, Ultimate Fort, he rejected Islam. And he decided to reject the hadith and even the Quran because the Muslims are mushrikeen. They associate the knowledge of their God, Allah, with the knowledge of Abdul. Allah and his apostle know best, not Allah. Equally, both they know best, which is a proof that Muslims are not monotheist. He said it goes, i.e. travel, till it prostrate itself under the throne. So Muhammad, he is claiming to be smart, yet he believed that the sun goes every day from the east to the west and take permission to rise again, and it is permitted. And then a time when come, it will be about to prostrate itself, but its prostration will not be accepted. It will ask to go, will ask for permission to go back the normal course, but Allah will refuse. It will not be permitted, but it will be ordered to return whence it has came, which means from the west. Who is the Jahil? Alif Lam Mim. What Alif Lam Mim? Abdul, do you know what Alif Lam Mim mean? This is other stupid thing in the Quran. All those letters. Proving Muhammad to be a fraud. You ask the Muslim, what is this? They say, do not know. It is a mysterious, it's a code, brother. Are you sure? Muhammad was copying from the Aramaic language. The Aramaic, they used to use a code. So they summarize what the verse is about, or let us say what is the speech will be about. So if you read, if you study the letters and their numbers, you will see right away that those numbers present something very simple. Every letter represent a number, and every number, in fact, those letters are Aramaic letters and numbers, which mean the Aramaic alphabet, they are numbers. You see the A, B, C, you see the one you are using in English, those are Aramaic. And they are numbers. And what they did, they made, let us say, each number have like from 1 to 10, 1, 2, 3, 10. Let me see if I can show you an example of what I'm saying. Let me show you. And those are not made by the Arab, those are made by the Aramaic. Let us see where we can find. All right. We have Abdul, maybe. I will look for the thing, and I will show you. Go ahead, genius.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, hello. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, of course, 100%.
What does that mean? What does it mean to be a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim. I believe in Allah
Who is Allah?
and I follow the Quran. Yeah.
Who is Allah?
What are you, a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. Who is Allah?
Can you read 1 Samuel 15 for us, please?
Yeah, sure, I can. Who is Allah?
Allah is your God.
No, he's not my God.
Not? He's not your God?
Well, you know, the God, he know how he created the baby. Do he knew?
What?
Do your God knew how the baby is created?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who is the one? Who is the one? Who is the one who? Who is the one who created the baby?
It's God. God.
Okay, how come the God do not know how the baby is created?
I don't know. I don't know.
So what do you mean you do not know? Are you trying to escape the embarrassment? You said to me you are a Muslim, you believe in Allah, but this God Allah, he have education of 5. He have a 5 years old education.
Read 1 Samuel 15 for us,
we
please?
can read it after we finish here, no problem. I promise you. 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 After we finish here, we can go there. See, you don't want to read. Are you embarrassed?
Let's go there.
Are
now.
you
Let's go
embarrassed?
there now.
We can go, no problem.
Let's go there.
No, you're trying to avoid. I promise you, in front of everybody will read it. I promise you. Go ahead, read it.
1 Samuel 15.
How Allah do
Just
not
read
know
it.
how
Just read
Allah,
it.
how Allah will not know how the baby is made.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Are you
Can you
making
read
are you making fun of Allah?
Huh?
Are you making fun of Allah?
Yes, I'm making fun of Allah.
Well,
Now, can you read the 1 Samuel 15?
okay, that means you left Islam already. So are you saying Muhammad is a fraud?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't,
Are you saying
okay,
that
it doesn't matter.
are you admitting that Muhammad is a fraud? Hello? Okay, take a hike. Can you read for me? Can you read for me? Can you read for me 2015? I believe in Allah. Like, who's Allah? They don't know. Allah is God. What kind of God he do this? Huh? Does God he think the baby created in such a way? Your God is Charlie Chaplin. What kind of God who will say such a thing? Man, oh man. They believe in Allah. Do you believe in Allah? You believe in Allah. Oh boy. So we have a clear evidence that the God of Islam, the only one can explain that to you is someone smart like Ultimate Fort. Ultimate Fort can explain this is easy. Ultimate Fort, I have to put you down because they made me upset. Go ahead, go. He will listen to Ultimate Fort how he explain it scientifically.
Yeah, you know what the lie means?
Hmm.
Everybody
Go.
knows what it means.
Go. Read.
You know what's about to happen. Read what?
Read the verse in
Then
front of
we
you.
made the nutfa into cloth. Then we made the cloth.
What is the
into
clot?
llama
What is
flesh.
what is the clot?
You want me to read first, or you want me to?
What is the
want me to read
the
first?
clot? No, you skip. You skip. What is the clot?
A clot is a ball of kind of a ball of blood.
It is dead blood.
It's like it's just blood.
It is dead blood. That's why it says here. Why it says here? Read it. What it says? What it says?
Blood.
Read what it says. Read it.
I said it's not dead. Why you said dead blood?
Read. What does this mean? What does this word mean?
Where is the word dead in there?
What is what does okay? What does word mean?
Coagulation. You don't know what to coagulate means.
Coagulate. Yeah, tell me what is that. Tell me. I want to learn from you.
You don't know what it means.
Tell me.
It's to mold together. It's to coagulate, like a glue,
so
like
blood.
ice.
So it's not a leak. It's not a liquid. It's not liquid no more, right? It's a solid.
Together.
It's a solid
together.
blood, correct?
So you don't know what to coagulate means. Like
solid. Is it solid? Is it solid? Listen, don't waste my time. I have no time for kids. I have no time for kids. Is it solid blood? Is it solid? Is it solid blood?
What do you mean solid?
Solid.
Coagulated.
Huh?
Do you know what a solid is?
Uh-huh.
Do you know what solid is?
What solid is?
Solid like a wall, something like
just to show you. You see why I have no patience for you? You're just a kid.
Solid.
You know, seriously, I wish I can have patience. I wish I can talk to you, but you're just a kid. This is what the word means.
Viscous. It's how can some blood that is inside somebody be solid?
Because your God is an idiot. Are you asking me? Exactly. If you have that, you are dead, you know. You have heart attack. So your God claiming that the semen became a solid blood. The semen. Read carefully how stupid this book is. The semen, not something else. The nutfa is the semen. This is how dummy the Quran is. And he say, how that happened? You tell me. That's why we are saying this is stupid. You tell me. But this is what the word mean. And even your Islamic translation bringing it as it is. It is a solid blood. It is not a liquid. All right? You see it? In Arabic, actually, as coming as solid. Alaqa, when you cut yourself, and then the blood dry over your skin from outside. That dry blood is a gift from God for you to make a normal batch over your skin to be healed and not to be infected. So there's a material in the blood. The second it's exposed to air is going to make the blood become solid. There's some people, they have a disease, and that disease don't allow their blood to be solid when they got cut. Those people, they are in danger because they will keep bleeding no matter what you do to them. So the Quran make it so clear that the one who made the Quran is an ignorant. The semen does not change into anything. If you take the word nutfa and put it, this is why Ultimate Fart and his kind, they don't like the hadith, because the hadith, they will make it even more funny. So if you go in the hadith and we pause the word nutfa, look what we'll find. Muhammad, he made it clear that a Muslim woman, she will do a boom boom and she will collect semen for 45 nights. 45 nights. Yeah. The baby is not made from one boom boom. No. The woman, she will collect semen in her womb for 45 nights. And then after that, those semen will become a piece of blood. Read and laugh. When a drop of semen remain in the womb for 40 or 45 nights. Now we know that semen cannot live more than 5 days maximum. The angels come to and say, my Lord, will be good or evil, so Allah write your destiny, which means there's no sense to fast or to pray because Allah, He wrote for you already, etc. But the important here for us from all this garbage talk, that the semen will stay in the woman womb for 40 40 night or 45, depend on the hadith. And we know that semen does not become a baby. That's a lie. And the semen is not the one transformed into a baby. That is stupid. And here Muhammad, he repeat the same thing again. All right, look how many times, proving to us again and again that he is a fraud. Is gathering in the form of semen in the womb for 40 days. So you are a semen for 40 days. And then after 40 days, you become a blood, not a clinging thing, a translation, alaqa. And then for other 40 nights and day, you will become a lump of a flesh. The total is 120 days. The genius Muhammad, he proved to us that he is a false prophet. And here you see Muhammad is speaking about destiny. So he said, after Allah, he write for you your destiny, one of you, which mean any one of you, would perform the action of the dwellers of Jannah, which mean heaven, until there is only one cubit between him and the Jannah. Man, the Muslim Abdul, he's thinking that he's going there now. When what is foreordained would come to pass, the destiny, and he would perform the action of inmate of hell, and he entered. So imagine the poor Abdul doing everything according to what Allah told him to go to Jannah, which means to, to slaughter, to rape, to, all the garbage, all the crimes. to be wicked so he can go to Jannah. But then what Allah wrote for him will take over, and he will act the opposite way and he go to hell. This is why Islam is a stupid. Who is going to follow Islam? Who is the mentor when I follow religion? It says what is written, what is foreordained for you, you do. So why I'm going to heaven anyway? Because I did something good? No, because it was destiny. Why I will go to hell? Because I did something bad? No, because it was destiny. So when a Muslim he fast and pray, it's just a joke. Because as you see, what Allah wrote for you, which you do not know what it is going to take over. This is why Islam is a false fallacy religion. It doesn't even work with the fool. Hey, genius, you want to come to the stage again? Are you going? Yes, but you told me that Allah is not God. You already told me. I don't care. Oh boy. Yeah. See, Muhammad, by making those poo-poo, he proved to everybody that his God can't be God. There's no God will say such a stupid thing. What the heck is that? If you go right now and ask in Google how many days the semen will live, you will see it says 5 days maximum. Huh? Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Potato. Ultimate Fart, you want to talk? Look, Ultimate Fart, don't waste my time. Come on. Let your parents join us. Maybe we have an atheist. Are an atheist? Hello? Delusion. Are you there? Okay, take a hike. First Samuel 15. Best Bible verse. You know this guy, he think he have something. You see, I told you, I promised you to go and read it so we can love together, but you refuse. You refuse to comply because you are a wicked potato. So you think if you change the topic, you can avoid the embarrassment of your false prophet? Oh boy. If we look at 1 Samuel 15, what we will find there? What is funny? I mean, if I would the screen, people would die laughing at you, you potato. What is funny there? They took the animals of the those people to give them as a sacrifice for the Lord. That is funny. What if I show you the same story in your Quran, potato? Okay, you know what? Let me bring you to the stage. Just for fun. Go.
Yeah, what's up, Christian Prince? You don't want to read it?
What's up? Yeah, but you agreed with me already that Allah is a false God, right? When he said how the baby is made, correct?
Okay, no problem.
No. Don't say no problem. So we can hold on. So we don't change topic. Say that Muhammad. No, we want to go to the verse. We want to go to 1 Samuel. I promise you. Say, no problem,
yeah.
Allah is a false
One
God and
750.
Muhammad is a false prophet. Say it.
Why are you scared, bro? Let's go. Let's read
All
it.
what I wanted to say, you said no problem. Okay, so I'll say Allah is a false God and Muhammad false prophet. And then we go to the verse, my Bible. What's wrong with you? See, you don't want to do it.
You don't want to read it, right? You
No,
don't want to read it.
you see, potato. All what I ask you to say one sentence and we go and read it. So you avoid the embarrassment. It's obvious that your God can't be God. I don't waste my time. You don't want to read it? We can read it. What's wrong with that? What's wrong? Please, what's wrong with it? It's a disaster, brother. What's wrong with it? Are you an idiot? What's wrong with it? Abdul, you know, Abdul, he think he can find refuge. Is like somebody is drowning and he say, okay, let us try to change the topic. No problem, I will let you change the topic. But you cannot jump over my topic. That's okay, we will finish it. Say Allah is a fake God, potato, and Muhammad is a false prophet. And then we go and read with you whatever you want to read. We have the Bible in front of us. You see, we are not like the Muslims ashamed of our book. We're proud of it. Are you proud of it? What do you mean read it for us? Read the whole chapter for you? Just to show you that you are a potato monkey, like all of you Muslims. This is a story in the Quran, you potato. Do you know that? This is a story, exists in your book, monkey. Yeah, sure. Why not? In your Quran, potato, Abdul, you will find the stories about Shemuel or Samuel, as Muslim they call him, in the Quran, located in chapter number 2. You see, I'm saving you from the embarrassment, potato. And you go and read the interpretation, you will find exactly what it says in the Bible there. Muslims, Muhammad copying it. You Muslims are a bunch of potatoes. Can you read for me somewhere? Can you read for me somewhere? The funny is, I can read to you my book, but you refuse to read your book. What's up? Because obviously you are ashamed. Look what your Quran says about the story, potato. It's in your book. It's in your book, potato. Potato. You Muslims, you see, you are used to talk to people like those, you know, whatever who they are, without saying their names. Here you are talking to Christian Prince, potato. I have all your laundry. Do we have any Abdul from the laundry or the food? And you will see how the Muslims are copying stories from the Old Testament word by word. If you open the interpretation for this, you will find exactly they are copying it from 1 Samuel. Muhammad and his followers, the thieves. Remember, Abdul, you are talking to Christian Prince, your master. Your God, he fear me. Farid respond, already destroyed me? Is that the one who says you can be a pimp in Islam? Is that the one who agree with the hadith that the sun move every day? Guys, Farid, is that the one who refused to talk to me? Refused to debate me because she's afraid? So now he changed topic, Farid, you know, Farid Fifi. Hold on. Look how he destroyed me. When I make a when I make a video saying that you can be a pimp in Islam, he says, refuting the lies of a Christian Prince. You cannot be a pimp in Islam. And then when he's talking to Muslims in private, look what he said. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so the verse is speaking. It's actually
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
exactly.
Exactly, brother.
That's fine. What the verse is saying: do not force your slave women into prostitution.
And then you will see Fifi, he is giving them explanation, and they agree that yes, you can be a pimp, brother. This is the one who can refute me.
Where it goes and to dig into it, but when I read this,
what the verse is saying: do not force your slave.
I mean, that's the apparent meaning of the verse. We can disagree if you guys would like to disagree. But yeah, it says, don't force your girls into prostitution in order to gain something from this world.
Oh boy.
And if one forces them after that, then Allah is forgiving.
This is the one who can refute me. And this is how the Muslim refute me. Okay, Christian Prince, this hadith reported by Muhammad, the son of Yusuf, from Sufyan, from Amash, from Ibrahim, from Abi Dhar. Here, brother, here it says from Susu to Dudu, Dudu told Mumu, Mumu told Fufu, Fufu told to Kuku, and Kuku is very well known to be a liar. Therefore, this hadith is rejected. But every hadith I put in the screen is authentic. So how he can avoid the embarrassment? Fufu told Mumu, Mumu told Susu, Susu told Kuku, and Kuku is a liar. And then when they speak alone, because they don't dare to talk to me, you know, I offer him, I can call you, he refuses. Okay, you call me, he refuses. She refused because she knew I'm going to make her transgender. And as you see, the Muslims in their private conversation, they don't know that one of them is recording. This is a private conversation. You see, Muslims, because they are wicked people, they record each other. And later they expose each other. Like this guy Fifi is the one who did leak the email of Yasser Qadi, speaking about the corruption of the Quran. He is the one who leaked it. They always do that to each other. Nothing new. But as you see, and here we go. But if you want to search for the video, Quran allowed to be a pimp. Read it. All right. Farid with the friends. Is that your response? You can be a pimp? All the praise to be Allah. They are pimps who they are fasting Ramadan. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul? Hmm? Like, you know, those potatoes, they think like in first summer, well, there is something bad. Well, those people, they are at war, and the other nations are trying. They've been enslaved, the whole nation. They tortured them. They took their women. They did. We don't want to use some words in TikTok, but even in their books, it says clearly how bad those enemies did to the Jews, and they attack him from the rear to attack the women and the children. In fact, in their books, they says how the baby is taken off from every woman. She is a pregnant. They go after her and they open her womb. They open her stomach to take off the baby, to finish his life and her life. If you are new, you see we have couple of hundreds in TikTok. Now we have 100 because the Muslims, they flag our life, so we have limited people to see us. That's why, guys, you better subscribe and tell your friends to subscribe so you can notice that I am live without, you know, people inviting. Don't forget to subscribe to my account in TikTok so you always will be able to join us. This is nothing but a wicked garbage cult. Nothing but garbage cult. And if you like to join us in YouTube, all right, I can give you the link, or in Rumble. Garbage cult. Let us see here. This is the link. I don't know if can you post links in TikTok. Does it work? I'm not sure. Do you see, guys? Do you see the link in TikTok, the one I posted, or you don't see it? Is it visible for you or only for me? I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. All right. Well, it's very easy to find me. You can go to Patreon / Christian Prince, or you can go here. No, it doesn't. All right. This is my account, Christian Prince. I have 220,000 in this account. All right. It's very easy to find it. Or you can go to the account here, Patreon / Christian Prince, and you will be able to see it. Easy. All right. The easiest way, go to Patreon / Christian Prince, and then you will be able to see the top video in the top. Click in it, and you will come to my page. Either you go to Patreon, or you go, sorry, to Rumble or YouTube, depend on what you like. As you see, this is a very, very silly, dummy cult. You cannot be a person who have intelligence for a second and believe in it. This is not a belief for someone have intelligence. This is a belief for someone is drunk. When you ask the Muslims to read, they refuse to read. And then you find someone like the poor ultimate fart trying to defend his religion poorly. So we say to him, what does this word mean? You go open dictionary. It means a solid blood. And then he says, so how a solid blood can be inside the body, human being? Exactly. This is how your God understood how a semen will become a blood anyway. The baby is a semen in Islam. Not metaphorically. Remember, I can say from the seed of etc. That is not necessarily the scientific way. But here he's explaining to us stage by stage, and in the hadith too. So both of them, they complete each other, the Quran and the hadith. And the nutfa in Arabic is so clear. It's a drop of semen. And he made it clear that he made the semen into a dead blood. And then the dead blood become a lump of a flesh. And then we made the little lump of a flesh into bones, which is so silly. You can go right now, open any scientific, have nothing to do with Christianity or Islam or Judaism, pure science. You will see that those stages have nothing to do with what Allah is saying. In fact, I can ask my my girlfriend Lily J, but she is not here sadly, so she can ask ChatGPT. But we can do that. Too bad Lily J is not here. Hey Google, is it true that the semen become dead blood, and then the blood become a lump, and the lump became a bones?
That is not true. Human development begins when sperm fertilizes an egg to create a single cell, zygote, which then divides and specializes into tissues like bone and blood simultaneously. Would you like me to explain the actual biological stages of embryonic development?
Hey, just guys, did you hear it? It's not true. It's false. It's absolutely false. You do not need to be genius. My friend, Silent Warrior, the one saying to me, I wish one day you can join Idis. Who is Idis? Why I want to join him anyway? Why in the world the Christian Prince want to join this guy? Because he is debating Muslims? I don't work with others, my friend. And what he know about Islam, like 1% of what I know, what I would do with him. And his argument in Indonesia, right? So what I would do there? And I heard that this guy believed that he's a Unitarian, not a Trinity person. So he's not a Christian for me. I don't join the army of those who don't believe in the Trinity. We are here to fight false teachers, not to support them. So did you hear it? Anyone who believes in such a garbage is mentally ill. You do not need to be a genius to know that this is wrong. And if you say to me this is God, he do not know how the baby is made, then obviously he is not God, because he is supposedly the one who made the baby. How is God? He do not know. How he is God and he is ignorant? And then someone like Ultimate Fort, poor guy from Senegal, he tried to question. He says, how inside the body will be solid blood? He's right. How? Muhammad, he noticed that women, when they drop babies, when they do abortion, a piece of meat came out like the blood. So he think this is the baby. The baby is like this. You put inside semen, the semen become dead blood. Dead blood become a lump. The lump became bones. And this is absolutely nothing but a potato. This is a potato talk. Against it's you again. Is that you, the one who said Musa's he went to India? Is that you? How are you, Mr. India? Come to the stage. Explain to us this verse. Go. You are the smartest between all your people.
Yo, what's going on?
Explain to us this verse.
I'm not the guy that says Moses went there, but
Okay,
what
I
about
got, sorry, I got you wrong. Sorry, they are not the same person. You are right. Okay,
don't worry about it.
explain
Don't
to
worry
me.
about it, son.
Explain to me this verse.
It's what it says right there.
So, do you agree that semen become dead blood?
Yeah, I agree with everything that Quran is saying.
Okay. So,
Semen
what? So, why you are here?
I agree everything. What do you mean? Why am I there?
Because if you agree with it, that means the Quran is false. You agree that Quran is false.
I agree with the Quran, the process that the Quran gives.
Yeah, but this is scientifically absolutely false.
I understand, but scientifically, it's not 100% certainty.
No,
If
this
you
is
check,
a very easy a process to know. It's not like something in the galaxies. It is something doctors knows from long time how it is. You do not need to be a
okay,
genius.
the fact that it's not 100% certainty, it gives it doubt.
No. Who
Now,
said who is the one giving the percentage? You? What do you mean? Who is the one who said not 100% certainty?
Scientists that discovered it.
Can you give me the scientist who said this is the process wrong? It's not 100%. Go ahead. So you're making things up.
No, I'm not. You're meant to show me.
You
that
said
scientists
that this is not 100% correct. Then that means you have evidence to prove to me that this is not 100% correct. Okay, show me. Go ahead.
So you can. Where would you like to go?
Anywhere, give me a reference, no problem.
I'm saying, what would you like to get your information from?
My friend, we're
What
talking
source
about
would you like?
science, science. So according to science,
Okay.
uh-huh.
So would you take Google, for example?
Okay, go ahead. Take Google.
All right. So ask Google if they're 100% certain.
Okay, hold on. Listen.
That the process is.
Listen.
Yeah, go on.
Let me ask Google. Hold on. Hey Google.
Go for it.
Hey Google. Is it true that the semen become a piece of dead blood and then the blood become lump and the lump became bones?
No, that is
You're
not
asking the wrong
biologically
question.
accurate. Human development follows a specific cellular process rather than a transformation of fluids like blood into solids like bone. How it actually works. Fertilization. A sperm cell meets an egg to form a single cell called a zygote. Cell division. This cell divides rapidly into a hollow ball of cells, blastocyst, and then layers of tissue. Differentiation. These tissue layers develop simultaneously into organs, nerves, and a protein scaffold that later mineralizes into bone. Blood and bones develop from the same embryonic layer, the mesoderm, but one does not turn into the other. Would you like me to explain the specific stages of embryonic bone formation?
Yes. Listen. Listen, I love.
Bone development, or ossification, happens through two main processes where specialized
Let
cells
me
create
talk.
a hard matrix. It doesn't involve
My friend, you asked me to ask Google. This is Google. So Google says this is
Yeah,
wrong.
but you're asking Google. You're asking the Google the wrong question. I'm asking you to ask Google if they are 100% certain that that is the process
All right.
scientifically way. Is that
Okay.
is that 100% true?
All right. Hey Google. Is the process about how the baby is made scientifically 100% accurate according to science, or they are still not sure?
The core biological mechanics of human reproduction are scientifically proven and well understood. Scientists have mapped the process from gamete production and fertilization to embryonic development with high precision. What science knows, fertilization, the exact interaction between sperm and egg,
Is it possible that scientists are wrong about what you are saying?
Ouch.
Science
Boom,
is a
as you
self-correcting
say.
process.
Hold on.
So while the core mechanics of reproduction are backed by centuries of evidence, our understanding of the fine print changes as technology improves.
But Olafia,
As science evolves, new tools, better microscopes, allow us to see molecular interactions we previously couldn't detect.
So it's a
Refinement.
theory.
We aren't
So
usually
it's a
wrong about the big
theory.
what theory?
picture.
What's wrong with you? Where
We often
It's not
find
100%. It's not
where it says
100%.
where it says
Boom.
where it says is a theory? Did you hear him
Where
saying
does it say
theory?
it?
Did
Because
you
it says it's not 100%.
hold on? No, it's 100%.
Boom.
Like, just don't waste my time. Where it says theory?
Boom.
Did you hear
Ask
the
him
word
again.
theory?
Ask it again.
Just
All
get
right.
out. Just get out. I will ask him again. Okay, but don't waste my time, guys. Did Google say this is a theory? Is the stages of the embryo is a theory or a scientific fact? Oh, I did not make the sound. Hold on. Hey Google. Is the stages of the embryo for the baby is a theory or scientific fact?
the stages of fetal development are observed scientific facts, while theories explain the biological mechanisms behind them. Key stages. Germinal. Conception to 2 weeks. Cell division.
So the stages is not a theory, correct?
Correct. The state.
See how stupid you are? The stages is not a theory. And this is the stages here is wrong. And you are laughing? The stages is not a theory. So why you are laughing? You think by laughing you can avoid the embarrassment? All right. Go ahead, the great. Are you there? Okay. Amazing Grace, you are a Christian, right? Let us take against again. So did you
Right.
hear? Did you hear? It's not.
So do you agree
It's,
that they're not 100%?
no, they said it clearly. This is not a theory. It's a fact.
So it's 100%. That's what you just said.
Yes.
It's not a theory. It's a fact. I tell
Yes.
you what the fact is the sperm and the egg is the fact. The
Okay.
rest is
What?
theory.
Okay.
The
What?
process is theory.
What is the egg?
The process is theory.
What
Don't
is the
change the
egg?
subject.
No, you mentioned the word egg. What is the egg?
No, I mentioned the word that it's not 100%.
You mentioned
and I'm right.
It is you who mentioned the word egg. Where is the egg?
All right. Am I 100%? Is it 100% true scientifically?
You said to me the egg. Where you get the word egg from?
You see how you melt when it's me, bro?
See? Yeah, for sure. Because you are very hot. Like Allah but from a spanking. What is the egg? Your prophet make it clear. And you know, just let me help you. Let me help you. In the Quran, in chapter 7, verse number 86, it says that women she have semen. So either way, women have semen and men have semen. Read with me. '86, verse number 7, sorry. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. What is that? Water gushing forth. Muhammad, he explained it himself. He said, women, she have semen coming from her ribs. Not only her ribs, he said, the location of the necklace at tara'ib, which means the upper side of your chest. But according to science, women don't have semen. And nothing comes from their ribs. Hey, Google. I have a girlfriend and she have semen. And this is what she told me. Is it true? She have semen?
Biologically, women produce vaginal lubrication or ejaculate during arousal, but this is not semen. Semen is specific to those.
She told me that her semen coming from the upper side of her chest.
Women do not produce semen. If she is experiencing fluid coming from her chest or breasts, it is likely breast milk or a different type of
No. She meant that this semen is coming from the chest upper side and going down all the way to her private part.
fluid moving from the chest to the private parts is not semen. This sounds like a medical concern or a misunderstanding of how the body works. Liquid cannot travel internally from the upper.
She said she have to make that thing happen if you want to make a baby. So the semen have to come from her ribs, go down all her private part, so we can make babies.
That is not true. Women do not have semen, and fluid does not travel from the ribs to the genitals to create a baby. For pregnancy to occur, a man.
What if she is an alien?
If she were an alien, her biology would follow different rules, but humans do not work that way. In reality, what she describes.
Okay, I just told you maybe she is not a human.
Even if she were an alien, that isn't how biology works for any known species on Earth. If she's human, she might be very confused.
See? And this is how your prophet himself explained it. You can go right now to Ibn Kathir or read the hadith. You will see your prophet, because he's super smart, he made it so clear that women and men both they have semen, and the women's semen come from her ribs, and the man's semen come from his backbone, which means not from his balls. Look like balls in Islam is just for decoration purpose, for bing bong play. So here you see, this is your scholars saying clearly, يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman. Do you see it, Abdul? Do you see it? And this is explained by your prophet himself. So according to your prophet, the women, she have a fluid which is yellow, and this has come appear in her private part. And the man have thick and white liquid. This is your prophet explanation. All right? And we know that this is false. Only a dummy will believe in such a thing. Go ahead, Amazing Grace. What do you want? Are you there? Amazing Grace, are you there? I think those people, they put their hand, they don't know that. But as you see, everything in the Quran is just silly and stupid, you know? You can't be a person who have the education of elementary school and accept this. It's impossible. You have to be ignorant, totally ignorant. We have tons of evidence proving that Muhammad is a false man. When Muhammad he started putting his nose in science, right away he got himself exposed. Immediately. Any Muslim? And the Muslim, you know, when you put him in a corner, he starts laughing. Ha 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 ha. It's just to avoid the embarrassment. Like he, you know, he's not embarrassed. You are embarrassed. You are very much embarrassed. The embryo is very simple, you know, thing to understand. And nobody can say it's not true. This is not about something in the galaxy, etc., something we do not know, we do not see. Theory, no, it's very simple thing. And your prophet, he make it so clear that he is a person who understand nothing, and he did not hear that from his God. All right. This is why I'm not getting married. I'm afraid that you go to the bedroom, the women, she take off her clothes, and instead of seeing breast, you find the breast testicles. I'm scared. Women, hold on. Hey Google. So if my girlfriend, she is saying that she have semen coming from her breast area, does that mean she have a breast testicles?
No, that is biologically impossible. Breasts do not contain testicles, and they cannot produce or store semen. What she is likely experiencing is galactorrhea, which is the discharge of milk or a milky fluid unrelated.
No, no, no. She claimed that she have semen, and I saw her breast. They are big balls.
That is physically impossible. Breasts are made of mammary glands and fatty tissue.
So how you explain that she have two balls in her chest and they are huge?
Those are breasts, not testicles. Breasts are comprised of fat and mammary glands, which can feel firm or...
What is the proof that those are breasts, not testicles?
Human anatomy dictates that testicles are part of the male reproductive system and require a specific environment, the scrotum, to function, while the...
Isn't it possible that when she was riding the bicycle, she hit something and then her testicles jumped to her chest and they became up there?
No, that is anatomically impossible. Testicles are physically connected to the lower body by the spermatic cord and blood vessels. They cannot jump or migrate through the body to the chest.
But I heard on TV a woman, Kamala Harris, she was saying to other women, if you have guts, that means women, they have guts?
Having guts is an idiom that means someone is brave. It also refers to the intestines, which all humans have in their stomachs to digest food. It has nothing to do with testicles or the chest area.
Oh, those guts are not the testicles?
No, guts are intestines used for digestion, not testicles.
So what digestion have to do with the bravery?
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional.
You are being a potato now, trying to avoid the embarrassment.
I'm being direct because testicles cannot move to the chest. The fluid...
So how you explain to me my girlfriend, she have two testicles and they are so huge, each one of them is like a watermelon in her chest.
Those are severely swollen breasts, not testicles. If they are the size.
Are you accusing me that I'm playing with them too much?
No. I am stating that watermelon-sized swelling is a.
So why you are saying they are swelling?
No, they are not swimming. Fluid inside.
I did not say swimming. I said it's swelling. You said it's swelling.
Yes, swelling that large is a medical emergency. It indicates a severe infection, a massive cyst, or a.
Are you saying because she is with me, she got infection with her breast testicles?
She has a severe breast infection. She needs to go to the emergency.
No, she have no severe breast infection. She have testicles.
That is impossible. Females have.
How you know? Did you even see them?
I don't need to see them because human anatomy is universal.
Isn't it doctors they have to see everyone before they can make a judgment? How you know that those are not testicles?
Medical science is based on universal human anatomy, which confirms that testicles are part of the male reproductive system and cannot exist in a female's chest. Growth the size of a watermelon indicates a life-threatening emergency like gestational gigantomastia or a
Let me correct you. Testicle coming from the word test and call. So testicle, obviously all women they do those things. They have test and they have call, like call me baby. So this is very normal for women to have it.
The words test and call have no biological connection to testicles, which are male reproductive organs. If your girlfriend has watermelon-sized growths leaking fluid, she is in extreme medical danger from a massive infection or tumor. Take her to the emergency room immediately before the swelling causes her skin to rupture or leads to a deadly blood infection.
Do you think she is a man and she is lying to me?
Physical anatomy confirms that even men cannot have testicles in their chest, regardless of her biological sex.
Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely. Growth that size is a life-threatening emergency, regardless of what you call it. Go to the hospital now.
Why I want to go to the hospital? It's her testicles.
Watermelon-sized swelling is a life-threatening medical emergency.
So what? It's her testicles. I care for my testicles. She care for hers.
This is for informational purposes only. For medical.
What do you mean information purposes? You are talking about my girlfriend testicles for the last 2 hours, and now you are saying for information purpose?
I have provided this information because watermelon-sized swelling and leaking fluid in the chest are signs of a life.
Okay, I exaggerated. They are not watermelon, really. They are like, let us say, like avocado.
Regardless of size, leaking fluid and unusual chest swelling require an immediate medical exam.
It is yellow fluid.
Yellow fluid from a chest growth often means a serious infection or an abscess. She needs to see a doctor immediately for antibiotics to prevent the infection from spreading to her blood. Would you like me to find the near...
So are you saying the yellow mean serious infection?
Yes, yellow fluid means a serious infection. It is likely pus, which can lead to blood poisoning, sepsis, if not treated with antibiotics immediately. Good.
So why Prophet Muhammad says yellow, guys? Hey Muslims, why Prophet Muhammad he says it's yellow? I don't know. I'm really confused, really. I was going to convert to Islam right now because Prophet Muhammad he discovered in his Discovery Channel, which is established by Allah Himself, that women they have a nutfa, it's coming from their breast, brother, and it's yellow and it's fine. And this Google was harassing my girlfriend, which I don't have. Hmm? And the Muslim they say this is not true. I mean, this is and the guy he says it isn't 100% scientifically proven to be true. Is it? No, I would convert. I'm not even thinking about getting married. With those testicle women, they are scary. She take off her clothes and And then her testicle is so big. You look at yours and you look at hers, you get embarrassed. Unbelievable. And those women are scary. They have big ones. Some of them even, I saw the movie, the Dictator. The woman there in the movie, she was breaking blocks and concrete with her breast. Like, did you read it? Did you see it? Breast testicles. All right, all right. And then the Abdul, he tried to argue. And he say Islam is a religion, brother. True story. True story. Everything in Islam is true until you examine it. Yeah. Actually, the one I was talking to, it was Google, not. But if we talk to ChatGPT, hold on. Listen carefully. My wife, she have 2 big testicles in her chest, and I'm scared. Is that normal? No, man. ChatGPT give me a newspaper. All of this. How come there is no audio? What? They took the audio off? I can't play audio in ChatGPT. How come? Strange. Yeah, they used to have audio. So now I can't play it no more. We always play audio. How come? So you guys can hear. They have sharing up, like finger up, finger down, and copy only. I don't see speaker. Very strange. Let me restart and do it again. My girlfriend, she is very young. She is 120 years old, and she have 2 big watermelon testicles in her chest, and she have a semen coming down all the way from there to the private part. Is that scientifically accurate? Let us see if this time the speakers will be activated. Restarted. Man, ChatGPT is collapsing. It's taking a lot of time to think. Let us hope the speakers will work. There's no speakers. They took it off. They took off the speakers off. Man, I guess maybe they activated only for those who pay. All right, guys. I think we have a good time today. Do we have a good time? I think so, right? I hope you guys enjoy your time. Don't forget, if you are in TikTok, to subscribe and tell your friends about being here. As you see, the Muslims are flagging my channel left and right. And here you learn. And here you learn how to debate Muslims. You see, Muslims don't have mercy with them when you talk. They are very deceiving. They lie. So just goes straight. Don't let them play. It's, when you speak with a Muslim, it's like grabbing a mice from her tail. The mice she would try to drive you crazy from corner to corner under the couch. This is how they do it. So you have to grab them from their tail. No mercy. And don't worry about being rude. For those people, when you are nice, they think you are weak. This is why I always try to intimidate you, not to discuss with you. And this is why you hear them when you ask them a question which is sensitive, they start laughing, ha, 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 to try to avoid the embarrassment and that they are really in the corner. So learn how to debate them, learn how to deal with them, so you can defeat the devil and his followers. And Ramadan is nothing but a pagan month of the pagan Muhammad, of the pagan Kaaba, of the pagan God of Islam, which is Allah, which is the moon god. We will be here tomorrow, I hope so. And I hope I will be able to go live again and come to TikTok And please invite your friends and tell them about my account. Share it with everybody you have in your page, so they can join us and we can have a better discussion. Thank you all in TikTok. God bless you. And I will move right now to YouTube and Rumble. And if you like, you can join us there to continue. God bless. All right, we finish with TikTok. We finished with TikTok. Oh boy. Man, I just click at messages in TikTok. I have like 20,000 messages. What is that? All those messages coming to me? What I would do with them? How I can read them? I don't know how to can read this. All right, all right. How to do this? Uh, as you see, they cannot, they cannot debate us. This is why they go and they go to other channels, because there they can have opportunity. Here they have zero opportunity to succeed, or even to play the game, or claiming to have knowledge of anything. Let's see. Read some for us. Well, there's some messages. It says some messages you cannot read. I think I need to open the app. Like when you click at look like you cannot read it, you have to open the app maybe. What about I give you my account and you log in and you read the messages? What do you think for me? All right. All right. Did we have a good time? And I will not open messages from female who have big testicles. Trust me. They are exist. Ask Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. They are not fiction, according to the Democrat. They have, yeah. Oh, what you need, just wear a skirt, and the man became a woman. Easy teasy. Those weird people, everything for them is possible. I don't debate Muslims. Nobody can debate Muslims, because Muslims, they lie. So the only thing you can do is to get them busted and to corner them and don't allow them to play. You see, like when this guy, he said, is it 100%? Is it? It's just trying to avoid the embarrassment. The other person, we ask him about the Quran. He says, read, Samuel, First Samuel. So we can read. So what? God, he command to fight the enemy and kill them. So what? God bless the fighters. We are not like you, Abdul. I was in the army myself, and I am armed all the time. What is the history of the Gulf? This question need like 20th century to answer it. But anyway, the Gulf, the Persian Gulf, obviously was called Persian Gulf because the Persian, they controlled it for a long time. Now always, power move, switch, between nations. Like not long time ago, USA was part of England, right? And Canada too. Today, USA is way more powerful than England. So it was a great, powerful, country one day, to the point like the sun never set in their kingdom. This is how much they expand. Australia, Canada, USA, islands. Today, UK is a very weak country compared to USA. We cannot compare. So power switch, between nations through the time. And obviously the Persian, they used to be controlling all that area for a long time. That's why it's called the Persian Gulf. And obviously, most likely, it belonged to them, not to the Arab. And the Arab, they are not ethnic. Arab are not an ethnic group. Like many people, they think that Arab are an ethnic. There's no such a thing. Like when I say I'm an Arab, I don't mean I am an ethnically an Arab. Arab is not an ethnic. If you look at Mimi Hijab, this guy is from Egypt. It's obvious he's in Africa, right? But he called himself an Arab. What Egypt have to do with the Arab? A Somalian, he called himself an Arab. A Morocco, he called himself an Arab. Those are not. There's no Arab even in Arabia. Arabia is a word mean desert. It's an Aramaic word. Have nothing to do with ethnic. Whoever live in the desert is called Arabian, which means a desert man, Bedouin. All right, like in certain places in Europe you have gypsy, but gypsy are not one kind of ethnic. There's many kind. What is known about them? They don't live in one place. They move from place to place. So those are the Arab. Will Iran attack the Gulf? Well, you see, Iran. I don't want to change topic, but maybe we can make little. Let us open the map, because based in the news, things is getting hot. I saw like some reports saying like it might be even in 48 hours or even less that USA might attack Iran. But let me show you and share with you what I expect to happen. Now, for sure, expectation is something, because those who knows what happened behind the curtain is the one who have the news, not us. We know what appear to us in the media, but in reality, it can be totally different. That's why I don't believe anything in the media. However, Iran already closing this territory here now. And the excuse is that they are doing game, war game. What Iran is trying to say to the USA and other countries, if you attack us, this area will be shut down. Which mean oil going to India, oil going to China, oil going to whatever countries is not going to go through here. Not anymore. The other thing I believe is going to happen, in case things erupt as a war, the Houthi, which is located here in Yemen, they are going to close this territory. So that will suffocate many trade business. Like Saudi Arabia will be surrounded actually, both side seas, because here the only way is to go through Oman, and that is it's far away from where their field, so the routes of import is either going to go here to the Gulf, all right, or is going to go to Jeddah or Al Aqaba, or Abha. And both of them, Iran can control them, because here they have Shia in this area, the Houthi here. And in there, it's very easy to close this area. It take them a few rockets. No ships will dare to go. And so the American, if they have to go at war with the Iranian or an attack, it have to be done very fast. Otherwise, that can cause a big problem for many countries around the world. you know, China, India, all countries actually. And then like Israel is not going to be impacted much because Israel, they have their own gas and oil, so they become independent. In fact, they are selling now their gas and oil to their neighboring countries. And Israel lately, they are, I don't know if how far they are in this project, working in a pipe to go through Cyprus to go all the way to Greece. But I don't know how far they are in that project, and that will give Europe more security for the future. But for sure, if the Iranian, they are under attack, they will hit anything they can because it's about surviving. In the same time, hitting the neighbors will not be smart too, because America alone is a big enemy. Hitting the neighbors will not make any different except having more enemies joining the war. So if they hit Emirat is a young, like a small country, yes, but they bought a lot of airplanes from USA, and they can bother Iran for sure, and you know they can activate their land for Israeli to use it to attack Iran. The biggest like loser in this war is Qatar, because the supply of Qatar will stop. In the same time, Qatar depend too much on Iran to be supported because all the neighbors are enemy. Bahrain don't like Qatar, Saudi Arabia don't like Qatar, Emirat don't like Qatar. So this issue here is very complicated, and Trump, in the same time, I don't think really he can go for war, but he can go for an attack, which means fast hit. It have to be very fast, like a few days. And if we go to the, let us see, USA war. If we look for images, let's see this one. All right, maybe this one can do good. This one here is just shows actually American, or let us say land ground bases. Some of them actually they are public, and some of them they are supposedly not active no more. So if you look here, you see all those area USA have an active, you know, active like army with all kind of you know, weapon and you know, missiles and defense and air defense. However, there is more than this, which is the ships. If we look at the map of the ships, let us see if we can find one. Let us see, where are they? Maybe this one is updated now. Yeah, so right now, and I think there's a new ship is coming to USA. I mean, from USA. We'll need maybe 2 more days to arrive, or 3 days, I'm not sure. So it's obvious that things is getting really hot, and the American are loaded. This is a lot of power, you know, a lot of power. They are getting ready. Sometime, you know, it can be just to use, let us say, pressure on Iran to show them that we are not joking and we mean what we are saying. And it can be that they want to do it, you know, for sure. You know, it's possible. However, as I said, Trump, he will not be able to go for war for long. It have to be fast. As you see, the Congress is not even in his hand. He could not even approve the budget. the government is shutting down. His own party, the Republican, are divided. So the political situation inside America is not good for Trump. Another way, he is losing control over his own party. So they are not united. However, sometime during war, people unite. Even the ones who don't agree with you. So if a Trump, he can like convince a bunch of Democrats to join his Republican to agree with the attack against Iran, which is possible because there's a lot of Democrats, they hate this country. I mean, this government. And they will be, and for sure, the Iranian, remember, there's a lot of Iranian who live in USA, and those, they have a vote. So there's many district, the Republican and the Democrat, they are listening to the Iranian, who they are very much against the regime in Iran because uh, they cannot go back home. Trust me, they are in Iran. They are Iranian, live in USA. Yes, they are American citizen, but all of them, they wish to go to visit their family. They are from there. So for them, getting rid of the regime is like a dream come true. Uh, so it's possible if Trump, he was able to secure enough vote for him to go and make a big hit in Iran, and for sure Israel will join. Israel will not hesitate for a second to say hello, because the first one will get the benefit of this change of regime in the whole territory is Israel. But Saudi Arabia and the others, they will not really be happy. It might be sound like strange, but Iran as a government, as a moderate government, is going to be way more powerful and scary than the mullah's regime. The mullah regime now, they have a lot of sanctions. Nobody like them. They cannot buy weapon. The only friends they have is either China and Russia, and neither the Chinese or the Russian, they are able actually to give them something valuable. In fact, the Russian, they already, they turned their back to them. He will go like, USA is all over. Do Putin dare to open his mouth? He will not. Do the Chinese dare to say we will do support you? They don't. They don't. Nobody would dare to get involved. So in the time of needs, this is where you need to, you know who's your friends. And the Iranian, before, they use always, they play the game of Hezbollah, which is in Lebanon, and Al Houthi. Now the Houthi, they got really a very bad hit by Israel and USA. And Hezbollah in Syria or in Lebanon, in Syria is gone. There's no more Hezbollah. In Lebanon, they became extremely weak, extremely weak. Like Israel keep hitting them from time to time. They don't even dare to shoot a bullet back. So the power of Iran before, that they were expanding their octopus arms all over. So they are a threat to Israel in the south of Lebanon. They are a threat to their neighbors in Syria. They have a very powerful support in Iraq. The Shia, as you know, the Shia are majority in Iraq. But the Shia in Iraq, they will not dare, because Israel make it clear: if you fought, we will have diarrhea on you. So Iran left alone, and they knew that very well. So making speeches, Allahu Akbar, and those garbage, it doesn't work. If the American decided to make them shish kebab, they will become shish kebab. And I noticed actually that many more European, they are supporting the idea of changing the regime lately. And I believe that because having a moderate regime in Iran will open doors for all European countries for sales. The price of oil will be way more cheaper, because now all the oil of Iran will be lifted from sanctions. Since the gas and the oil of Russia under sanctions, prices became expensive. And since Trump, he came to the office, prices in USA became way cheaper, because he increased, the production, and then he made what he did in Venezuela. I believe all of this, Venezuela and the oil in USA, all is a part of one plan, which is securing enough oil in case a big attack USA done and close Hormuz. at least Europe and America, they will not be impacted by this, because they still can get their supply from USA and from Venezuela. So I believe all the plan is connected. It's like Maduro plan is not alone. So removing Maduro and then forcing the Venezuelan to send their oil to USA, not to send it as they wish. They can't say it as they wish. They have to send it to USA, and then USA send it wherever they want. So all of this is to increase the security of energy, preparing for something they will do in Iran. This is how I see it. So we will see if Trump will secure enough support from both Democrat and Republican. If that is possible, then it can happen, you know. But if he have no support, he can do it as a president, but it have to be very fast, because a president, he is allowed to make a fast attack, but he is not allowed to go for war without permission. I'm talking about full-scale war, you know. Yeah, stop the oil to Cuba is just to make the regime collapse. So what Trump is able to do, actually, he's very successful in that. He's making all those communists collapse. There's only one problem right now, is Brazil and Mexico. Both of them, they are ruled by communists. So USA need to work on that and change those two regimes as soon as possible. And it will happen. It will happen. So we will see. You know, you cannot judge by what you see in the news. The news saying in 48 hours. This is what the news says. If you go and check, it says in 48 hours they will attack. I think that is not, I don't think it's that accurate. Because first of all, I think the U.S. Carrier, I forgot the name, which one, I think it did not arrive yet. So I don't think they will do any attack unless that carrier came and arrived. That one was a station in the front of Venezuela. So now he moved it all the way to USA, to Iran area. Same time, they have to prepare this area. I saw in I got some news that the American, they are emptying some territory in the borders with Iraq, where the Shia is located. So there is the area which is called Ash-Shaddadi. Let me see. So the American, they are emptying that territory because it's very close to the Shia, because it's possible that the Shia, they will start attacking, sending rockets, which can do not too much really harm, because American, they have a very good defense system, but still it can cause a trouble. So where is Ash-Shaddadi? Here we go. So here in this map here, the American are emptying their ground very fast, which means there's something might happen. This one, it used to be occupied by ISIS before. Here it says Mu'askar Ashbar al-Khilafa, which means that the youth of ISIS, so they used to be here. All right. So this area here, the American, they have a very good size base, and as I know, they are emptying it so fast because they are very close from the Iraqi border, and there is no need, there is no reason for them to empty it so fast like this, unless they are preparing to move any vulnerable, soldiers here, because maybe they don't have enough defense system like for rocket and missiles, and so they are emptying this area, and that is for sure. So there is something happening, and we have to wait and see. And I think the Iranian government will make a big stupid mistake if they don't surrender, because what the Trump is asking them for is nothing but surrender. Is not really an agreement. They have to deliver, not only to stop. He's not asking them to stop developing their nuclear weapon. No, he's asking them to take anything they have to do with the nuclear. So everything, all those facilities have to be taken into part, and the USA would take them away. Same time for the program for long range missiles, ballistic missiles. Trump, he's requesting, and this is the request I think of Israel, that Iran have to not only stop doing this program, but they have to deliver everything to USA, which means they will take every manufacturer they have apart, and USA will take it, and they will never have it again. So if Iran actually agree with this, they are surrendering. This is nothing but surrender. You know what I mean? You see, Trump, there's things I like about him, and there's things I don't like. So for us, there is an appearance of things we don't like. As an example, what happened in Syria. Because those terrorists, they took over Syria. But then if you think what he is doing, I'm not giving him excuse, I'm just thinking as he think. He was able to, by allowing those terrorists, Al-Qaeda, to take over Syria, to defeat all of Hezbollah existence in Syria. And then at the same time, Hezbollah in Lebanon suffocated, because now they cannot receive weapon from anywhere. They cannot. There's no exit. The only border they have is Syria or Israel. And the one who's in control of Syria right now is those Muslim Sunni who hate the Shia. So what I see is that the map is zero Shia in Syria. Zero Shia does not mean there's no more Shia, but they are not in control. They have no active army or arms, nothing serious to consider. They might have some rockets, but it's shish kebab. Same time, the Shia in Iraq, they are not connected anymore with the Shia in Lebanon, because before they used to connect from Iraq through Syria through Lebanon, very easy, and the supply come with massive amount of weapon. And Iran used to send weapons through Iraq, Syria, Lebanon. So all this, let us say, control of Iran is gone within 1 year because of Israel. So now Iran, from before controlling Iraq, Syria, and big part of Lebanon, and for sure big part of Yemen, to now losing all this territory, so they have zero control of Syria. Iraq is very much divided. It's not, the Shia, they've been warned very well by Israel, to the point even their leaders, they are hiding. They are not using their phones no more, because Israel made it so clear, very clear. We will make you, cooked potato. And they knew that Israel, if they says that, they will do it. So the Iraqi now, they were not there to join with Iran in case something happened. So Iran left alone, literally left alone. And the situation inside Iran, the protests, the civilians who hate the regime, all of this came together in the same time, and they have no water, they had no enough electricity, and supply import, export. Everything is going wrong. Like the most important thing is that Tehran is thirsty. There's no water. I don't know if you saw in the news, they are thinking long ago to evacuate the capital because there's no more water. So all those things together, it's like God cursing this regime, putting them under all this pressure, all in the same time. So Trump, he should not actually negotiate with them. If I am a Trump, I will not come to an agreement because the agreement will make them survive. Because Trump, he have to give them something in return. He have to lift the sanctions, and then that means they can stay as a regime for many years to come. And then another president, USA president, he come, he is easy, he is stupid, like Joe Biden. Iranian, they will start building again. So it's better to get rid of the regime for good. And right away, American, they have to be involved with implementing the new regime, and they make conditions that you will not follow the steps of the previous one, which means you will not seek development of nuclear or long-range missiles, which can be a threat, So we will see, But if I am him, I will just keep suffocating Iran until the regime collapse. No water, no electricity, no weapon, no fuel. Imagine the other country who is making a fuel, but they don't have a fuel to sell to their own people because many of their refinery is not functioning well. It's like Venezuela, The airplane they have is from the 70. So things is going very wrong for Iran. Again, we do not know what is behind the curtain because what we know from the news most of the time is 99% different from what is real. So it might be a show that all of this is just to show how big our teeth is. You know what I mean? To scare them, to make them agree to come to an agreement. We don't know if they really mean it. It might be all this is propaganda. It's just to make them put them under pressure and scare the hell of them to surrender. You never know. But I can confirm that the plan in Venezuela is connected to Iran. Because Venezuela have one thing, a lot of oil. So controlling the oil of Venezuela now will allow USA to have extra pumping to the energy market. So if the war here happened, for sure Iran will close all this territory, Hormuz, this area here is going to be closed and no more oil will be able to go through. And remember, there's a huge amount of oil for the whole world is coming, like to Japan, to actually the only way to know how bad it is to find out if you are a person from Japan or from China, to find out how much China and Japan they are holding oil right now. Like, did they rush many order already to come to China so they can have enough in case the war started for, like, let us say a week, or they are relaxing? If they are in rush, that mean war will have. I mean, if they are able to get their oil, or they order big amount, more than they need usually, that mean there's something will happen. Because Japan, India, and China, those are the maybe number one countries in the world who they are taking the oil from this area, oil and gas. And Iran relationship with Turkmenistan is not good. Relationship with Afghanistan is not good. So everything is going wrong, Everything is going wrong. Azerbaijan is not good, you know. They have no border with Russia, so they cannot take the benefit of having Putin, you know, to support them, to give them like a line of life and supply. So things is not for their benefit. And India cannot help them. You see, if India have borders with Iran, the Indian government, they have no ethic. They have no ethic, zero. So they will be happy to sell them anything they want. But because there's Afghanistan and Pakistan between Iran and India, so Iran and Pakistan, they are enemies, you know, they are not friends. Those are Sunni, those are Shia. Sheikh Zayed, you mean the in Emirat? Zayed bin Sultan? What do you mean Zayed? So we will see, you know. Again, don't take your news from the news. All of it is false. All right. Sometime a government, like USA government, CIA, they publish news about we are going to attack soon. And they do that not to tell the enemy, they do it to see the reaction of the public. So they have like you know, they study the media, they respond, the reaction of people, if even prices, economy, what that would do. So sometimes they throw like a rock in the water to see how deep the water. You know what I mean? So if you hear the news saying we will attack in within a few hours, it can be a fake news even published by the CIA. This is something all countries do, not only like CIA. I'm not making fun of the CIA to do that, but this is something all countries they do. Always before they go for something, they speak about it and see the reaction. Like when Trump he mentioned he want to take a Greenland. He spoke too much to see how much reaction will be from Europe, from the NATO, from China, from Russia, from. And then if he noticed that the reaction is not too much heavy, let us take it. You know, it's like just to test the water how it is. Still possible he might take it still. You never know. But always those things they publish them in advance, so they can examine what will happen if we do it. All right. I hope I didn't answer you. But again, news, like if you go to this guy with his name, 2C TV, according to 2C TV, Iran regime is gone long time ago, 3 months ago. Right, 4 months ago. The mullahs, they run away, they took airplane, their family is moving 3 months ago. It's just to get, you know, people are naive. To get click from people, just make a, you know, amazing, you know, the Khamenei and his family and his wife, they took their land, even their lingerie and their laundry from the laundry line, they took it from the balcony. So the crowd really excited. Oh, wow. And then you have 20,000 people watching. And people believe, you know, breaking news, breaking news. What the history of Sheikh Zayed and Sheikh Saud? You know, they are competing. You know, there's a competition. Arab countries almost always they are enemy. You see, there's something unique about the Arab. When you see one of them, he hug you. Even they kiss each other. They kiss, men, they kiss. It's a tradition. It's not about gays, no. But in any moment you turn your back, they will stab you. Arab, Bedouin. So Saudi Arabia, enemy to Emirat. Emirate to Qatar. Qatar is enemy to Bahrain. Enemy to Arab. They are Arab. I cannot describe it more than this, you know. Yeah. Tusi catering to civilian Iranis. What do you mean catering? Oh, you mean like he is getting attraction? Yeah, but most of those news are false. You know, if you go check his channel, I mean, it is obvious. A lot of shish kebab. Yeah. This is why those people, you know, like they will never be a nation. I mean, sometimes, like even Saudi Arabia, they hate each other like many tribes. There's many tribes, many, you know, the only reason they have a country now because the regime is so brutal. You see, if you give them democracy, this country will be become 20, 50 countries. You cannot run democracy in the Middle East. So anyone who speak against the crown prince, you know, imagine in Saudi Arabia, uh, the Saudi intelligence, every bus, can you believe it? Every bus traveling, there's an agent for the intelligence. He go dress a civilian like everybody. He sit next to you in the bus. He talk to you for a few minutes, etc. Like, where are you from? What are you doing? You know, and then he go after he talk to you for 5 minutes. He go to different seat, and the company they have to keep some seats in the bus empty. It's a must. They cannot make the bus full. All right. So this guy he keeps sitting next to you for some time, and then other guy come, like let us say after 100 kilometers. This guy he will go down, so you don't suspect, or he stop in the station, he's gone. Other guy he would dress civilian too. He do the same thing. So it's a very very police system because they are Arab. They don't trust anybody. The only way to keep situation under control is to be brutal. So if you say anything against the regime, you and your family will disappear in a minute. Like I'm sure you heard of you, all of you, what the Saudi did to this guy Khashoggi. You know him, right? The one they made him pieces in the embassy, literally. So this guy, like he is, God knows how many hundred of thousands of people disappear. And I'm not exaggerating, by the way, if I say hundred of thousands of people in the Middle East, not necessarily in Saudi Arabia alone. But this guy, his story became obvious because his wife, she was waiting outside. And it happened in Turkey, and his cameras were able to capture him, which is not the embassy camera, were able to capture him getting in. But he never get out. Now this guy, many they lie and they say he is a journalist. This guy, he was an agent for the Saudi. And he joined Al-Qaeda to be spying for the Saudi. So he worked for many years as an agent in the intelligence, and God knows how many people he killed too. So the Saudi, they were trying to get rid of him because he started supporting the Muslim Brotherhood. And it's time to go to assassinate him, and they did. But imagine how many they cut them pieces and nobody noticed. You know what I mean? You go missing. The family make a report to the police. Okay, when we find him, until now they cannot find him because obviously I think they use acid to destroy his body. No, my channel now was not banned. The video was taken off. The video. They took the video off. Yeah. Yeah. So when they say to you he is you know, a journalist, those are the Muslim Brotherhood trying to you know, to protect their agents. He is a Muslim Brotherhood. He's a terrorist too. And here, by the way, you notice something. You see, suppose this guy is an Arab, right? And this guy is an Arab, but then they look the same. Do they? They don't. They have nothing to do with each other. They have nothing to do with each other. Uh, Usually, such a name actually, he's mostly is a Turkish. This is why the Erdogan was very much involved in this, because first he's a Muslim Brotherhood, and secondly, obviously, the last name is saying that they are from the Anadolu area. But how he took his citizenship, I'm not sure really. Maybe his family, parents moved to Saudi Arabia a long time ago. It's possible. All right. I hope I did answer you. Do you expect Trump to attack soon? Uh, I don't think so. However, all of this depends on how much support he have inside the government. So, I believe that Trump, if he want to do this attack, he have to get some support from Democrat before Republican. Because as soon he do the attack, many of those Democrat, they will go crazy. Not because they like Iran, but because they oppose Trump for whatever he say, whatever he do. And if the attack is short and not successful, so there's no point of it. He will lose politically because he did not accomplish the mission, you know. So the attack have to be strong. It have to be able to accomplish the mission, and nobody can predict how many days it's going to be, because those Iranians, they will go crazy, and they have still, I believe, thousands of missiles to shoot. And I'm afraid actually they might be able to sink one of those ships, because even if they have a lot of defense and good defense, but if you send the 3,000 drones at one ship at the same time, are they really capable of taking 3,000 drones in a very short distance? Because you see here, the distance is very. Let me activate my mouse in a second. All right, now it should work. So you see here, the distance between Iran and those ships are very, very short. So having those ships so close is very dangerous. If really Trump will attack, he should move them far, because they need time to stop overwhelming attack. Like, I don't know what kind of weapon is going to be able to stop 3,000-4,000 drones coming in the same time. If they want to do it, I think that will be really a lot of. I don't know if they have ability for such a thing. It's not easy. So having big ships close to Iran is extremely dangerous, because yes, you can stop, maybe you can shoot down 100, 200, but what if it is 5,000 drones? And if one of those ships sink, Trump career is ended. In the same time, USA have to go for full-scale war, because you can imagine how many soldiers will be killed if such a thing happened. So, how much they are prepared? For me, until now, it sounds like a show. Especially if this picture is accurate. You know, if the position of the ships are here, it doesn't make sense. They should be far. They do not need to be here. You see those ships, the airplane they have is very fast. It take like if they move far, it take them 15 20 minutes to be in Iran anyway. So why you want to get so close? If they are so close, that means the distance for those missiles is very short, few seconds, you know, especially if they are missiles. Like a drones, they will take time. But even drones is going to be overwhelming. And I don't, I never heard of any system can take 3,000 drones in the same time. Like when the Iranian before they were attacking Israel, there's a big distance, you know, like it take 2 hours to arrive there. So they have 2 hours to be alarmed, to be ready, to prepare, to start shooting them. You know, some they are shot in the sky before they arrive. But here, you don't have 2 hours. You have maybe 3 minutes. So we do not know. Like I'm not an expert with the American Army new strategic weapon for drones. I know that the American they develop a lot of, especially they bought. They are using a Ukrainian system now. And there is something I can confirm too. That if an attack happened in Iran, Ukraine would join. All right. I receive a very strong news about it. You know, I have many friends in Ukraine, and they are in the army too. So Ukraine obviously is offering a great deal technology because now they became #1 country for drones in the world. They are not second, they are not third, they are not etc. Especially for those cheap drones, which is this what any army want. American drones are very costly. We are talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. The Ukrainian are they are using they are making I think 4,000 drones every day. You know, every day, and they are became very high tech to the point Germany now they are going to make drones with them. Actually, they already opened a manufacturer between Germany and Ukraine. So the German will provide the money, the Ukrainian provide the technology. Imagine Germany is learning from Ukraine. USA companies are doing the same. So, and we know that Iran is a big enemy to Ukraine because all those drones attacking, killing civilians in Ukraine is coming from Iran. So Ukraine will join, and they will have no mercy on them. All right. Yeah, you know, actually, you might say, well, Ukraine is so far, right? But you know, I don't know if you are watching the news. Didn't Ukraine was able to take down a ship close from the borders of Turkey here in the Mediterranean by drone? Just yesterday, they were able to send their drones almost 3,000 kilometers away, all the way to Siberia. They were able to hit Moscow. So the technology of the Ukrainian is getting way. I mean, it really became scary. Like 4 years ago, they don't even have a single drone. In fact, now if you type the word Ukraine right away, the word drones will appear. When the war started in the beginning, Ukrainian they have no drones, nothing. The only drone they got it was the one they gave them from Turkey, Bayraktar. So imagine both countries, Ukraine and Russia, they don't have drones. So the Russian they are buying from the Muslims, and the Ukrainian buying from the Muslims. This is how bad the things is. But you know, Ukraine is understood because it's a poor country. Supposedly, they are not prepared for war. They don't even have any, you know. But Russia, the guy who kept talking about his Sukhoi and his airplanes and his technology and nuke, he don't even have drones, so he's buying from Iran. Yeah, obviously. Uh, like you see here, I just type Ukraine drone agreement, and you will see how many countries are signing agreement with them, including USA. You know, as in early 2026, Ukraine finalizing massive 50 billion 5 years drone deal with the USA to produce 10 million drones annually. 10 millions. All right. And here you ask yourself, how in the world USA is buying Ukrainian drones? Right? So we are supposedly we are the ones sending them weapon. Now we are buying from them. Right? Somebody saying Ukraine dead country. I'm sure you never been there, huh? It's a very living country. You know, a country can stand for someone like Putin, someone like Russia. This is very living country. Putin, he was thinking he will take Ukraine in 24 hours. All the Western countries, they told this guy, the president, to come to Europe as refugee. But now 4 years after, and you are saying to me Ukraine dead country? You are just a potato. So what? It's a war. How many die in Russia too? Like, do you want them to win the war without? I mean, look, you know what people are saying. It's just silly. Like, how many people die? It's a war. How many Russian soldiers died until now? Let me ask. Hey Google, how many Russian soldiers die in the war with Ukraine, and how many Ukrainian soldiers died as estimate?
As of February 2026, the Center for Strategic and International Studies, CSIS, estimates that 325,000 Russian soldiers and 100,000 to 140,000 Ukrainian soldiers have been killed. Total casualties, including killed, wounded, and missing, are estimated to be as follows. Force. Estimated fatalities. Total casualties. Russian military, up to 325,000. Approximately 1,200,000. Ukrainian military, 100,000 to 140,000. 500,000 to 600,000. Note, these figures are independent estimates. Official government numbers are often significantly lower or...
Yeah. So as you see, the Russian, they lost way more than the Ukrainian. To the point Putin is giving citizenship to anyone join his army. They are bringing you know, soldiers from everywhere. You know, they are bringing from Iraq. I can show you tons of videos. They are even lying to people. They are not even bringing them to join the army. Like, I saw a video. I don't know. I played it for you before, if you remember. An Iraqi guy. He's a singer. He's singing parties. So Russian agencies, they are opening travel agencies in Iraq, in Africa, in Egypt. So they make you. They say to you, "Oh, what do you do? Oh, you are a plumber. Okay, we have a contract for you. Oh, you are a singer. We have a contract for you." So you sign a contract. You go to Russia. You think you are going to work as a plumber, all right? And they will give you good salary. You know. You go there right away in the airport. You will see an army truck waiting for you. They will say to you, "We will move you to different territory," and you sign a contract, and which you never sign. You sign something else. Let me show you some. There's thousands and thousands of people they've been misled and taken to war. It's a scam. And then the second you arrive there, that's it. Good luck. Like this guy, he posted, as an example here, he posted a video asking his Iraqi government to save him. Who care? Who's going to help him? He's a singer, and he make it clear. I did not sign anything about army. I did not sign for a second. I came here to sing in a party. They told me there's a blonde girls waiting. There's tons of stories like this. Look here. Look at this here. It says Baghdad is facing Moscow with the file regarding recruiting young Iraqi to go in the Russian army. So things is going really bad. For sure, the Ukrainian, they suffer badly too. I mean, losing 140,000 soldiers is a lot of human being. The whole war is a very wicked behavior of this stupid Putin. What he got from this? Nothing. The economy of Russia is suffering badly. They can't sell their oil. They don't even have internet. They stop WhatsApp. They stop Telegram. They stop Instagram. You cannot use anything. So Putin, he don't want people to see. That means he's terrified. You go to Ukraine, everything's open. I was in Ukraine just a few months ago, and I went live. I spoke to you from there. You remember? Everything's open. Every app you want is open. A priest, he posted in his website, a church website, that this war, we pray this war will stop soon. They arrested him right away because he said the war. He should not say war. He should say operation. I mean, this guy is delusional. Operation is something you do in 24 hours, not 4 years. So they are even arresting people for saying the word war. So they lied to the he lied to the people, and then he brought those from Chechnya to rape Ukrainian women, to steal all the land they took from Ukraine. He gave it to the Chechenian. They move all the Ukrainian they used to live in those lands, very rich lands. They send them all the way to Siberia. You see, this is what the Soviet Union did when they were in charge. Like, as an example, Crimea used to have a lot of Tatar. They move all the Tatar out. They spread them all over Russia. So they scattered. It's not up to you to stay. You cannot. So they say to you, you have a 24 hours to leave. You leave. Otherwise, you will be dead. So they always displace citizens who they are from different ethnic, from sensitive area, so they can take control of it. Again, I don't hate Russia. I'm sad actually to see this war between two Christian countries, but this is what the wicked Putin he have done. Isn't it sad to hear 350,000 Russian died and 140? All of those, most of them, they are Christians. Very sad. Very disgusting, actually. What he accomplished from this? Russia is the biggest country in the world. Are they short of land? If I say to you 95% of Russia is empty, I'm not exaggerating. Russia have border with Japan, with China, with USA, with everybody. I mean, this is the biggest country in the world. Ukraine poisoned priests in Ukraine, as well as many more churches were closed. That is a false propaganda. You see what happened. First, about the poison, that's a joke. The one who do poison is the Russian intelligence. This guy, what his name? The one who he was killed by poison. Give me a break. All their spies, they were killed in Europe by poison. But let me tell you what the propaganda is. They will show you videos, Ukrainian kicking out priests from Orthodox Church. Those are supporting Putin. My friend, if I am a president of Ukraine, I will execute them. Because imagine a nation attacking my people and killing hundreds of thousands, and there's a priest defending them. He should be executed publicly, not for sure using the law, you know, not only kicked out from the church. Anyone in USA, if somebody joined the enemy, the USA will execute him. And we have many examples of American citizen who joined the enemy, like the one who joined Al Qaeda, a Muslim convert. The American killed him. So imagine a group of so-called Orthodox, because those are getting paid from Russia. So when the Ukrainians decide to separate themselves from the Russian church, those who they are loyal to the church in Russia, they refuse to give the keys to the church, the Orthodox in Ukraine. They kick them out. And then the liars will say, like, poison, and who give me the one who is dead. Propaganda. Both sides has done terrible things. Well, I don't, for me, if you come to my land, I don't know what terrible things I did to you. We know who invade who. People, they suffer from dishonesty. Like, we keep talking, we are a Christian, we should free our land from Islamic occupation. And then the filthy Putin, he bring a Muslim Chechenian to attack. Almost they arrive to the capital of Kiev. Chechenian Muslim army. Go watch the video. Not even Russian. Present. Present. Not, I thought he said poison, sorry. So what? I will not only present them, I'm telling you. If I am a king in this country, I will hang them from their testicles. Because they are no Christians. They are defending an army full of Muslims coming to rape Christian women and steal their land. Anyone here respects a priest who support Hamas? Any one of you? Do you? We saw, Sakar Carson inviting those people. They exist in the Orthodox Church. Actually, today I just made a video. Go watch it in Arabic if you speak Arabic about those people. No, church leader, they have no right to express their opinion, not in the time of war. When you join the enemy, my friend, this is not opinion. It's an enemy. They are killing your children. You say to me, church leaders, do you have your opinion? No. Church leaders, if they join the enemy, they are traitors. As simple as that. You are a citizen of the country. If I now go and I'm a Christian, I'm a speak to support Hamas or support Al Qaeda, am I a Christian leader now? This is not about opinion. This is about supporting someone raping your women. Do you know how many missing children from Ukraine is gone? They kidnapped their children. There's tens of thousands of Ukrainian children. Nobody knows where they are. And most likely, they are kidnapped and they will take their organs. Did they actually join the Russian? Yes, by saying we support and we Putin is right. They joined the Russian. Do you have to join by a gun? You don't need to join by a gun. If I say now I am ISIS, is the FBI going to arrest me or not? Why people are silly? If I announce that I am ISIS member, after 5 minutes, FBI will be in my door. I will be arrested. Don't be stupid. Like, did they join? Really? Did they join? It's enough to say I support them. They were making speeches in the churches that we should support Putin. Those are the evil trying to destroy our Christ and Christianity. They make it about Christianity, you know, and there's many people are naive. Do you know that in Russia, if you speak against Muhammad, you go to jail for many years? And do you know in Ukraine, I can speak about Muhammad every day and I'm free? Guys, how many times I went from Ukraine speaking about how many seminars I did? Can I do one seminar in Russia about Muhammad? Did you see the Christian child, teenage, beaten, almost died by the son of Kadyrov and Putin? He said, what's wrong with that? Because he insulted Islam. Did you see the video? Putin, he said, you know, he did wrong. This is a Russian child, a Christian Russian child. The filthy Putin, he built more than 860. Some number they say 840. But between 840, 860 mosque from the budget of Russia. And he made a law, anyone insult Muhammad, he go to jail. That is your friend Putin. Did you see the Chechenian after he built the mosque for them in Moscow, what they do? Now the Eid will come soon after the end of Ramadan. You will see hundreds of thousands coming from everywhere, shutting down the capital of Moscow. Never happened before. All of this because of the wicked Putin. Watch. Where is the patriarch of Moscow? He shut up. He don't dare to open his mouth. He's a dog. He's no Christian. Look at this. This is Moscow. This is Moscow. They shut down the whole city. He built for them a mosque in the middle of Moscow. Look at the title. The Muslims are flooding. 200,000 Muslims coming to the pray. Never happened before. This is Moscow. They never dared to do that before. They come from everywhere to make a show. All of this because Putin, he gave them the look at the mosque he built for them. This is all built by the American, by the Russian money. Look at this. This is all built by Putin. They did not even pay a penny, and he invited Erdogan to open the mosque. This is your friend Putin, my friend, the one you defend. Anyone who defends Putin is a hypocrite, fake a Christian. And did the patriarch open his mouth about doing? Okay, we open a mosque for them. Why they are blocking the road? Why they are coming from everywhere? They are coming from every city. Not only those are not from Moscow. It's a show time. And the people of Moscow, nobody dare to open his mouth. Who dare? Putin, he approve it. This is what Putin have done. Very wicked man. Anyway, but still doesn't matter how much you explain and you show. There's some people, they are wicked by nature, and they are just what I noticed that some people, they hate Ukrainian. It doesn't matter what you say, just because they are poor country, they consider them like gypsy, they look down at them, what I mean? It's kind of a racism. Like if you are a Russian, they elevate you. If you are Romanian, they look down at you. If you are Ukrainian, if you are Bulgarian, you know. So there is in between those European, there's always a racist look down at people just by citizenship. Just tell me what your citizenship, and then right away I will make fun of you. But wait, soon you will see that all of Europe, actually already they are doing that. They are kissing the ass of Ukrainian because now they become one of the most mighty armies, especially with their technology. They are flying with their technology. And when you see American buying Ukrainian weapon, then you need to ask yourself what country Ukraine is going to be tomorrow. And they are at war now. They are at war. This is a sign. This is deal after deal. Germany, USA, every country, Denmark, all of them, they are signing deal after deal with Ukraine. They are buying their weapon. They will make the agreement with USA, 10 million drones annually. How many drones a day? 10 million. Hold on. And they are at war now, which means they need the drones. So if we say 10 million, all right, 365, 27,397 drone, 27,397 drones a day. This is if they are working non-stop, 24 hours. Scary number. But the most important is, why in the world even USA want to buy their drones? Isn't USA the most advanced, you know? So things is going in different direction. Putin, he wanted to control, and he wanted to subdue. He wanted, like, nobody can join the NATO. And what happened? Sweden and Norway, now they are part of the NATO. Sweden, or I think Sweden, right? Sweden and Norway and Finland maybe. So all his agenda collapsed because they joined the NATO. And now Ukraine is not a weak country as it used to be before. And just wait, and you will see. I predict that Ukraine is going to be one of the superpower in the soon future. And remember, they can make nukes. They have all the requirements to make nukes. In fact, they deliver all their nukes because they were stupid. They used to have nukes. They deliver them because the American, they promised them protection. And when they need them, the American disappear. Billion debt, no problem. You see the debt, all countries have debt. Do you know how much the debt of America? Still everybody come to America. Can you imagine how big our debt? My friend, a country feed the world. The whole world eat their bread. They can pay their debt easy. They have minerals you cannot imagine. I mean, their land actually by itself is gold. I never saw a land like this. Whatever you put there, it grows so good. Unbelievable land. That's why Putin want to steal it. Not only the minerals. You know what Trump he did for the mineral, right? The deal. So when you talk about debt, those people, they can pay it because they have technology, they have engineers, they have education, they have a land, they have minerals, they have even oil. Just wait. I will not be surprised if Europeans start moving to Ukraine very soon. because they will find a great opportunity, more jobs. As soon the war stop, you will see what will happen. A lot of investment will come, and all those drones manufacture and all technology. I mean, not only drones. I mean, because of the war, they were able to this, to anything they create, they put it into test right away because they are at war, and that make their weapon is very, very like trustworthy. You see, like you buy from the Russian they sold weapon, the Chinese sold weapon to Iran. But when the war happened, those weapons they use were you Venezuela as an example. The Venezuelan they bought by millions of dollars the defense system of Russia, correct? They were not even to use it, not even for a second. So all the weapon they bought from Russia, it was junk. Right? Maduro was feeling secure because we have we have the Russian defense system. We can shoot airplane from a distance of 400 kilometers. We have a very sensitive radar. This is what the Russians told them how amazing. So in paper, sound great. In reality, this is not what happened. The American went down. The American, they got Maduro. The American looking for his wife. The American looking for his assistance. The American, they are all those weapons they bought from Russia, as you see, big failure. The Russian fooled them and they gave them junk. It's a fact, The American, they have one helicopter hit. It's not totally destroyed. Imagine you go to a capital of a city protected by those missiles, very supposedly advanced defense system, and then the army go down, commandos. They go to the palace, they go inside, they shoot all the bodyguards, and then the president, he is trying to save himself, like they have a safe room. They catch him before he go there. It's horrible. The Chinese weapon is the same. The Chinese, they sold weapon to Pakistan. Is that correct? I think they give them 10 airplanes. 6 of them they did not work. when the Indian attacked them, 6 of 10 they did not function. I am evil. Kada, why you are here? As long I'm evil for you, why you are here? You are embarrassing yourself. Show me the USA and NATO hypersonic weapon. No, we will not show it to you. Bend over and you will see it. Get out of here. Show me the USA. You stupid. This is USA. The whole world buy their weapon. What's wrong with you, potato? We are not talking about Somalia, potato. Show me the USA hypersonic weapon. Right? Putin have a technology made of cartoon. Just yesterday, they made the sky of Moscow in flame, the Ukrainian. So what happened to all those defense? If you cannot protect who is going to buy the Russian weapon from now on? Because you cannot convince me that you have amazing defense and you cannot protect your own capital. Can you? Actually, this war will make more people buy American weapon and nobody will buy the junk of Russia. It's a junk. Moscow, they are going all the way to Moscow. Do you remember when Putin, he mentioned that they tried to target his house in Moscow? Question: how they are able to target your mosque, your house in Moscow? What happened to this S400 and S500 and how many S you have? All the S you have is shish kebab. And not only that, the Ukraine, they are not only using drones, they are using their I think what they call it, it's the name of a bird. What flamingo. Flamingo. This is a Ukrainian missile. Too much noise about how amazing their defense system. Fantasy. In reality, it turned to be shish kebab. And now the Indian, they are buying those weapons too. The Indian, they are buying weapon from everybody, I think. Not because they trust to use them, I think they want to steal the technology. See, India, they have a lot of engineers, and they are hoping by buying some of it, they can copy it, you know. Yeah, I think this is the whole idea. And the Russian, imagine, they are the one who asked the Indian to join the development of those S500. See, this is not fiction, this is real. Russia are not even like, they are not able to accomplish making their own weapon by their own. They are asking the Indian to step in. See, I mean, if they are buying weapon drones from Iran, how bad the situation is, how horrible. Iran, the Shia, the Abdul. We understand that the Ukrainian, they are poor, they were not prepared, they were not ready, they don't have a weapon, but this is Russia. Until now, they are taking, not long time ago, they were taking all the drones from Iran. Anyway, I'm supposed to finish long time ago. We stopped, we changed our topic. What we can do, people ask me a question about politics and we change, we switch. I hope we have a good time together. And trust me, for me, war between two Christian countries is a very, very sad day. If you remember when this happened, I was very upset. Actually, me, myself, I never believed for a second that Putin would do it. Because this is very stupid. That's why I did not believe it, by the way. Like when people ask me before the attack, you think he will attack? I said no. Because it's so stupid to do it. You will lose way more than you will gain. But what you can say for someone is wicked. He was a fool. He said to himself, it's going to take me 24 hours. I change this government. I take over the country forever. I make an army base. He's trying to establish Soviet Union again, you know. So all those countries went, not only that, actually, like I supposedly I'm going to go now. But if you check the map, the plan of Putin in Moldova, anyone knows where Moldova is? Moldova is a country between Romania and Ukraine. So the plan is he will take over Ukraine and then he will be able to reach to Moldova. He will take Moldova. Right now in Moldova, there's a territory here which is controlled by Russian. There's Russian army here behind Ukraine. So the plan was of Putin, he took a Crimea, and then he will keep going. He go to Odessa, he take it, and then he will go, and then he will continue to Moldova. That was the plan, which never happened. All right. And now actually those Russian in that territory in Moldova, they are surrounded. I mean, they have no choice but to evacuate, or I think there's 1,500 soldiers. Let me see. If we say yeah, see here, if you look at the map, big failure. He was not just want to take that part of Ukraine. He want to continue all the way to Moldova. This is a territory in Moldova, which is you see this area in dark brown or light brown. This is Russian territory now, controlled by Russia. So they were thinking to take it all the way, and then they would take all of Moldova. And then Ukraine will be surrounded from all direction. Plus, there will be a threat to those countries in Europe, other countries, because right away they are next to Romania, and then Bulgaria. So all those countries in the Putin, he was thinking to control most of the Black Sea. All right. This is Bulgaria. This is Bucharest, and this is Moldova. I've been here, Yashi. This is a town. It's called Yashi, and there's a river actually. If you cross it, I was going to cross actually, but then they told me we don't advise you, blah blah blah. So I did not cross the river. Let us see, where is the river? There is a river in the border here. I think this is the river. The border is the river, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you see? I was right. Yeah, this is the river. Yeah, I went all the way here. Here there's very nice mountains areas, nice, old villages, very beautiful. Romania is a very beautiful country actually. Yeah, when you pronounce it, you say Yashi. Like in Latin, it sound different, but this is what I learned from them. They say Yashi. It's not actually. I went not only to Yashi. Yashi is a city. I went to a village, which I don't remember the name. Oh, I remember the name now. The village is very close to the river, so like it's going to be here in this area, somewhere here. I'm not sure what the name. I think I took an image for the sign for the village when I was there. Yeah, one of those villages. I'm not sure. Yeah, the village was very close to the river, to the point you can walk. So I don't know which village it is, but maybe this one, possibly. Yeah, maybe this one. Totora? I don't remember this name. Maybe no. Eh, what we can do. Yeah, the river actually is not big. The river is, is just a few meters. This is not a wide river. It's not that big. Some areas not even maybe 6 meters, you know. And it wasn't deep too. Like, you know, you need to swim, but it's not like a massive river, strong, like, you know. You can cross it easy. All right, I will not delete it. And I went to Bulgaria. I think I should do more trip there. I like this territory actually. But the problem with those countries, like in Romania, the trains was horrible. I don't know now how it is, but the train was horrible. I mean, really horrible. Train in Ukraine is way better than Romania. Way better. I can't compare. Like in Ukraine, I showed you, remember? When I was in the train, I opened the camera. You know, the train I took from Romania. Oh man, I took a train from other train. I traveled from Romania through Bulgaria and then all the way to Greece. If I say the train is like is even the train you see in the cowboy movie is better, I will not be exaggerating. It was the most horrible train ever. But it was a fun, by the way, because it's a new experience and the view is so beautiful because the train have to go in the mountains to go to Greece. So you go through Bulgaria here, and then I went all the way to I think to Athens first, and then after that I went to Thessaloniki because I wanted to, you know, this is very important city mentioned many times in the Bible, right? So I went to Greece, I went to Thessaloniki. There's more to go, more places to go, and I pray I will be able to do it. Yeah, actually, if you can do this trip, it's really beautiful. The train, but I hope they change this train. You know, the trains in Greece is very nice, very nice, very nice. They are a little bit expensive, but you can't compare between the train in Romania and the train was in Greece. And Greece is the same quality as Poland. Poland trains, they were very nice, very new, moderate, like everything really nice in Poland. But again, you know, nice come with expenses, right? Always it's more expensive. Do we have any Romanian here? Who is a Romanian here when I invite me to Romania? Let us see. Anyone from Romania? Zero Romanian. I used to have a Romanian neighbor. Each time he go to Romania, he come and he bring me a bottle of wine. I don't know if it's wine or something else. I don't know how to read. I don't drink. So he brought me one bottle first time. Then he came second one, and then he came third time. But this time he said he want to get something, water or something. I said go to the kitchen. I was checking something for him in the computer. So he went to the kitchen. He found all the gift he gave me in the top of the refrigerator. So he said, I see that all those I brought to you, you did not drink them. I said, I don't drink. He said, what? I said, I don't drink. I don't drink. I was shy to say don't. I don't drink. The guy is bringing me something all the way from his country. You know what I would do? I gave him gift in return, but I was shy to say to him, oh no, this is for me. I will never touch it, you know. So he went to the kitchen, he found them there, they're lined up, number one, number two, number three. I said, really, you don't drink? I said, well, if you don't mind, I hope I'm not offending you. Take them with you. So he said he was so happy actually. He said, I miss this drink. Thank you. So he carried it all the way there from Romania to me, and I am the one who will not even touch it. I don't even know what is inside it. um, Nobody here from Romania. See, nobody invited me. What I can say. And this guy, his father is a priest, by the way. Sorry, not his father. He is the father of a priest. His son is an old man. His son is a priest, Orthodox priest in Romania. Very nice people. No, I don't drink. When I say I don't drink, I don't mind to drink. But I don't mean I don't drink at all. Like last time I drank, not this time, the one before it, I drank some beer, to help me to sleep. So when I say I don't drink, which means I don't buy it, I don't care for it. I never. Well, I was in the airplane, I'm not able to sleep, so I ask for a beer. Because I don't drink, beer will make me so fast sleepy. Because I don't drink at all. I don't drink, I don't smoke. No, it's not about because it's haram or not. I'm not obsessed with road drinking. Anything I believe is not necessarily, I don't do. Is alcohol is a necessity? No. Him is from Romania? Who is him? We have someone whose name is him? I didn't see it. Him. Oh, okay. My aunt have an empty apartment. You can stay. Okay, him. No, I will rent. I don't like to stay in people's houses or and bother them. Same time, what would happen to your house, my friend, if I take off my socks, which I don't wear? For your safety, my friend, for your safety. No, I rent, Yeah. I never smoke a cigarette all my life. Never. When I was a teenage, like those Middle Eastern boys, oh, you are, the real man is the one who smoke, but proper stupid, I never have one. Right? I don't like to eat in restaurant too. I mean, if you accompany me, you will be like wondering what's wrong with this guy. I don't like restaurants. I don't like their food. I mean, if it's clean, it's okay, but I don't enjoy it. Even if the food is good, I prefer to eat in my place. Very simple. I have like a simple table, simple chair. I like to eat home. I am not a restaurant guy. But when you are traveling, you have no choice sometime. And what make it horrible sometimes, people like they want to take you for lunch. If you say no, they will be upset too. Right? Better than the mother-in-law accident? Oh, okay. You should visit Finland. Anyone would like me to invite to come to his country, contact me in Patreon. And if I think you are a trustworthy person, I will come. But I don't stay in anybody's place, all right? I will rent my own place. But if you like to invite me to meet me, I don't mind. Show me your country. Maybe we can do some seminar in a church or something like that. I will be happy to do so. No, food in restaurant, I don't know. Some people they like, they like restaurant. They enjoy it. My food is very simple, like salad is very tasty. Like tomorrow, I'm thinking to make a dish which is because now like this is a dish you can eat in the winter. Like it's not good to eat in the uh, in the summer, which is you cook yogurt, but you have it to do it in a certain way so you don't break the yogurt. I'm sure the Middle Eastern ladies here, they can tell you. And you cook the meat and whatever with it, spice, etc., alone. And then after you cook both, each one alone, you put them together and you cook them for like few 10 minutes, and that dish will be very tasty. Very tasty. Yeah, I go everywhere. What I can do? Well, it's good to go everywhere before you get older. Like God knows, maybe in 30, 40 years from now, I will not be able to walk. 60 years maybe. So uh, do what you think you can do when you can do it. Otherwise, time will come and you cannot go anywhere. And then you will wish, right? Like some people, they keep saving money until we retired. And then when they are retired, they need like to carry with them like a bag of medicine. You know what I mean? But there's no point now of traveling because you are in pain and you are in medicine and you have maybe oxygen with you. So go when you can before you lose the ability to enjoy walking, to enjoy, because it's going to happen. Time will come and it will be old. It will be difficult for you to walk, right? You might even need assistant. You can't even go alone. So uh, do it when you can. How do you figure out if they are trustworthy? Well, my heart never fail me when I meet people. Like when I trust them as people, they are Christians, as a friends. I never. If I feel something not right, I don't go. Until now, I never met one person was not let's say trustworthy, because I met people. Um, so if I feel good about meeting some people, like I can be scared to meet women, to be honest with you, because women sometimes they can bring a drama, and then maybe they have maybe expectation of something. So I try to avoid that, like because everyone think in his own way. Doesn't mean they are, women are bad, but I'm going there for a reason. They might thinking about different reason. Because you cannot be armed when you fly overseas, is that right? Yeah, but sometime when I go somewhere, if it's risky, I have people there. They are waiting. They have arms with them. Like as an example, in the Philippines. All right. All right. No, dealing with men is a lot easier because women, they are very emotional, and you might do something you don't mean it. Like you might say something, they can get upset from anything. You might say something you don't mean anything. Like they might think you are insulting them or you are being rude, or like yeah, you have to be careful when you talk to women. Thank you, Abu. Um, what is the dish called? Every country have different name for it, I think. But if you want, I can. Like the hard part is to cook the yogurt. So you have to use what they call it, starch. Is that correct? The one is made from corn. Is the name correct? Starch. The powder one, the white powder, you can buy it from Walmart. So you have to mix. Let us say you have 1 kilo of yogurt. You have to add like maybe 2 spoon or 3 spoon of starch, cornstarch, or correct. You mix it very well with the yogurt, and then you put it on the stove in a not in a very strong heat. But you have to be sure. The reason you add the starch because the yogurt, when you cook it, is going to collapse. But having this corn thing will keep it connected together. Will not make it collapse. Will have a very nice uniform. So you cook the yogurt alone, and then the meat you cooked alone. Like you would have 2 pot. The meat will have like you can add the onion, spice, salt, whatever, and you don't add too much water with the milk. Little water just to cook it. And then when the meat is done and the yogurt is done, like the yogurt maybe will take, until it's boiled a little bit for maybe after boiling for 5 minutes. Sorry. And then after you cook the meat and alone again, then slowly you start adding the meat to the yogurt, not right away all together, and you move it slowly. This way will make it mix together, and you make rice. If you are good at making rice with it, that will make it very, very, very tasty dish. If I make it tomorrow, I will post an image of it. It's extremely tasty, actually. This is one of my favorite dishes. Yogurt. Leban. The word Leban in Egypt, they use it for milk. This is not what I'm saying. Yogurt. And if I show you the yogurt I make, it's like a cake. You won't believe it how good my yogurt is. I don't buy yogurt. I buy milk, and all what you need to do actually is just buy milk, whole milk, not skimmed one, which means have all the fat in it, and buy yogurt, Greek yogurt, plain, nothing added to it. If you have an electric mixer, it's better to mix it with it because that will make it really very well mixed. And in the same time, I noticed that the mixer, if you use it, it add oxygen to the yogurt. And remember, the yogurt is a process of bacteria. So using the very fast mixer, like the one you use for eggs, a simple one, cheap one, is not expensive. You mix it with it very well with the plain yogurt. But before you mix it, you have to either boil your yogurt if you don't live in a very trustworthy country milk, like you're getting from farmers, etc. So you better boil it, and then you wait until it is cooled down, until it is almost the temperature of your skin, not hot, because if you add hot yogurt to the milk, the yogurt will die, the bacteria will die. So it have to be in your temperature. Like you can use a scale to measure the temperature, like maybe let us say 90 Fahrenheit is good, is okay, but not 115, or between 90 and 100 maximum. And then you mix the yogurt with it very well. Leave it in a warm place for 10 hours. If you live in an area like where it's hot, you do not need to leave it anywhere. I mean, just cover it and that's it, to come after 10 hours. And you will have yogurt. And you will save a lot of money, by the way. You will never buy, I never buy yogurt. I buy yogurt only if I am out of yogurt to make yogurt, which means just to add it to the milk. If you have those like instant pot, those pressure, the new ones, they have an option for yogurt, which means you can boil there and you can then click at the same bomb again and you can switch to yogurt, which means to keep it just warm. See, guys, you switch my topic from Islam to Putin to yogurt. I hate you. You are taking advantage of me, right? Because I'm naive and I have a good heart. You see what are you doing to me? Fingertip. No, fingertip is not enough actually. It's because remember, depend what you do for living. If your skin is soft and you are not like somebody use hammers, so temperature doesn't go the same for somebody his hand is tough. The best way is to measure it by touching with the back of your hand, not I mean the top of your hand, not the one you use all the time, because this is where it's going, the skin will be tough. The other side, you touch the pot and you see if it's warm. It have to be warm, not hot. Never add the yogurt to the hot milk. Do you like spicy food? Yeah, spicy. I eat spicy. Uh, all right. My mom makes shish barak and yogurt. Shish barak, yeah, shish barak. That is different. Do you like dolma? Yeah. Well, dolma is very popular food in most of East of Europe too, right? But I think they call it different name. What they call it, I don't know. Why are you guys asking me? Are you going to feed me now? I am a female who cook. Your hand get used to heat. Yeah. Well, always is if you want to get correct temperature, so you don't. The important is not to. You see, if you get your face close to the milk, and you feel hot, that means it's hot because your face can feel it better. For sure, don't put your face on the milk, okay? Or the other side of your arm, like this, the soft skin area. Or you can use a scale. It's better. Talking too much about food. How many get hungry? If you like spicy, you need to come to India. Oh, my friend, I will never eat Indian spicy food because I'm sure I'm going to be. Once I was invited to a house of a doctor. He's an Indian, very nice guy actually. His wife, her name is Kalbna. In Arabic, Kalbna means dogs, our dog, but for sure doesn't mean that in the Indian language. So he told me, he asked me, "Do you like spice?" I said, "Little, little," you know. So he told his wife, he said, "Okay, I will tell my wife to do little." All right. So I went to his house. He keep asking me, I'm like really, I don't like to go to anybody inviting me, but he insists. And I felt like if I say no, maybe I am not don't want to associate with him, you know. Uh, so I asked him, I told him, so you told her to put little? He said, yeah, she put little, 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 little. And man, oh man, I start drinking water like an elephant. He asked me, you like it? I can't even talk. My voice is not coming anymore. My voice is gone. Christian Prince can't talk. He debunked me without debate. He said, "You like it? Are you okay?" I said, "Yep." Water, 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 water. I drank even oil. You have oil? You have oil? My lips. I felt like my eyes. I'm crying. My head is like coming out of their place. My nose start running. I mean, it was horrible. And this is little. So what will happen if I if I eat little, I will never eat in an Indian house again over my dead body. And not to mention what happened when I go to the bathroom. That was different story too. He told her little, little, and I said to him, little, yeah. And you know the funny, the food looks so good, so I start, I shuffle in my mouth, big bite. Oh boy. Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, you learn. You learn. I almost a sheep in Lyman. That's a good one. Yeah. Don't tell Sadhguru. He would say this is one of my treatment. Yeah, you know, for Indian, because they eat, you know, spice food all the time, so it doesn't feel it. Actually, the more you eat spicy food, the more you feel like you did not. It doesn't, you know, you don't feel it, so you eat more. So like when you are a kid, you eat little, and then you eat more, and then you eat more. So the more you get older in age, I believe in India, the more you will lose your taste, your ability to taste. This why they add too much. Yeah, enlightenment. I was like a lamp. Almost the nuclear energy is coming out of me. When I left the house, he said, you know, I can't talk. I can't talk, seriously. I can't talk. Like I'm forcing myself to say words. He said, "You don't sound okay." I said, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine." You know, I'll go home. I'll go home. You know, nice. Thank you, man. Thank you for the lunch. You know, thank you. Never again. Never again. Mexico? Oh, Mexican. I have different story with the Mexican restaurant. Once I went to I was working, you know, far from home. So I went to a Mexican restaurant. The women shouldn't speak a single English word. So they have pictures behind her, you know, for dishes. So I point my finger at the dish. She speaks zero English. And then she was saying things, pointing her fingers at the, you know, I said, okay. I thought she's talking about adding spice or something, or, you know. I said, okay, okay, okay. Then I went sit at the table, and then this Mexican guy, he came and he have a big tray on top of his head. Big, a huge one. Start putting dishes on in front of me. I said, what is this? He said, senor, senor. What senor? I order one dish. Senor? What the heck? You know? It turned to be she was asking me, do you like this one too? And you like that one too? And I was saying, okay. Okay. And they put dishes in front of me. It's like a wedding party. And then I start calling my. I got somebody to translate. They said they made it for you. They cannot return it. You have to pay for it. So I start calling. Hello, are you cousin? Are you busy? Come over. You know? Start inviting people. What I would do with this food. So I learned my lesson. Never say okay in a Mexican restaurant. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's like in the state you might find some Mexican. They don't even speak one English word, which is not right. You know, they should. Nobody should have a green card or citizenship if you don't understand. I mean, how you can live in this country? If you speak only one language, or language you came from, that means you will be always isolated and you will never be part of the country. So I hope now, I think they changed that. People, they have to speak English. And they have to speak, I mean, not only Imagine they were giving them everybody come to this country, give them driver license, but they can't read the sign. Imagine how dangerous it is to give somebody a driver license because they can't read the warning, the signs, you know. زيدوا المركة جانا خطار. Ah, you are speaking the Iraqi dialect. All right. خطار. All right. So but we better finish here. Do you ever visit the Middle East anymore? It's not about danger. I don't like the Middle East. I never think about going to the Middle East. I don't like it. I don't miss it too. Yeah. Okay, that is kind of reckless driver. No, everywhere in USA, like in California and many states, they give you a driver license without knowing how to read the signs. Do you like Chinese food? Yeah, Chinese food is tasty, but you have to be careful because some Chinese restaurant they cook anything. You have to know what is inside the. Your stories about the Philippines. Somebody told you it's a storyteller time. uh, yeah. The most important, is to eat something healthy and clean, and the rest is not important. You like shawarma? Yeah, I like shawarma. But do you know what kind of shawarma they are cooking for you? God knows what they put with this meat in those stores. Cat meat, rabbit meat. I'm serious. Donkey meat, you know? Middle Eastern food, I don't trust much. For sure, if I'm eating like in a Middle Eastern house, the family, for sure, no problem. But those restaurants, they cheat a lot, they are cheaters. Do you know why Chinese always laugh? Because they know what you are eating. Okay. Well, when I was in China, um, like always, I choose a restaurant which is you can see the kitchen. Like they do the food in front of you. It's not like something in the back. Which worse, Levantine or the Gulf? All the Middle East is worse. It's a wicked land, my friend. Doesn't mean that everybody there is wicked. No, there's good people there. But the land in general, the occupation in general is wicked. Right? Not a pleasant. Do you think China can rival American power? Will depend. If America is still having those, if the number of those wicked liberals will grow, America will go down because the whole world will be busy with their technology and improving themselves, and they will be busy with the man wearing a skirt. Right? So it depends what nations are busy with. All empires, they used to be in certain glory one day and they collapse. And usually empires, when they grow big and became powerful, it's the point when they start going down. Let us say there's an age for everything. All right. So if America continue being busy with homosexual and transgender, and then other countries are preparing themselves for war and weapon and economy, and you are busy with the stupid stuff. Which one the bathroom, for male, female? You will go behind. Plus, you need to notice that when the woke take over, smart people run away. Smart and rich people run away. Like now, this guy Mandani, the Muslim guy in New York, he want to put too much tax on the rich people. They will run away. They will keep moving to different states. And if the whole state, all the country become like that, they will move to different country. Rich people didn't have citizenship. When you have money, everybody will come you. If you have technology, they will worship you. If Elon Musk now he says I want to go to Russia, what Putin would do? Will go crazy to have him. The funny Elon Musk one day he went to Russia, and he told them he liked to join them in a space program. They laugh at him. Big mistake, you know. Otherwise, Elon Musk would be in Russia right now. So technology can move from country to country, depend in tax, stupidity, smart leaders, wicked, culture. Cyprus is not Middle Eastern. I mean, it's Mediterranean, but it's more European, yeah. Actually, if you look at China, most of city look very advanced, but then if you go a little bit, go behind those nice buildings, you will find different face of China. So China is still far away from accomplishing stable, to be able to overcome USA. In fact, China, I think the most of their technology is based on theft. They send their student to USA, and then their student they apply to work in companies as part of the training, and then when they go to company, they steal the software and they take it to China. Well, we do not know if this is true about capturing. I saw that saying Ukraine captured 200 square kilometer in the last few days, but you never know. This is can be propaganda. You cannot trust any news coming from any part unless you are in the ground, because every side will say something the opposite. You know. How is people around Rumble doing? Okay. China is like Russia? No, I don't think so. China is way more advanced than Russia now. You can't compare. In China, you can use your phone to pay everywhere, transportation. They have nice trains, nice. Russia is not really that advanced, way behind. If you compare between Chinese cities and any city in Russia, you can't. Actually, China is more advanced than all of Europe together. However, still there's a huge population. They are living in poverty, and behind those fancy cities, there is misery. Like if you look at the cities there, you will be amazed. I mean, how this country changed, you know. But then if you go to YouTube and type any city of those cities, you type the word slum, you will be scared how horrible it is. However, they were able to implement technology like you know, purchasing, buying. They copy Amazon. They have better than Amazon. Even their prices are way more cheaper. They are not under, you know, the climate change propaganda, and that make them able to produce a lot cheaper stuff. But those things can change because this is the stages of being an empire, or let us say rich. Countries, when they are poor, they can produce product for very cheap price because labor is cheap. But then when those countries get more rich, the labors will become expensive. Then the same reason you were flourishing is the same reason your economy will go to sleep, because then the industry will move to different place where the labors is cheap. So China now is number one, but I will not be surprised if later India became number one as manufacturer because cheaper labor. So now the Chinese labor is getting more and more expensive because people life is improving, you know. And that will make the same reason China was flourishing will make China lose, because then businesses and companies will move to India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, cheap, very cheap labor. Some countries like the whole month people they don't make even $10. $10, imagine. And if those countries they have like some skilled people, then they can compete, especially if in things like not necessarily high tech too much. So India will be a very possible country to compete with China. All right. And then the Chinese will move to different industry, which is the high tech. They will not be the one producing everything like shoes and clothing, etc., because then their labor will become more. However, because now we have the AI, that is a different story. So it's possible that China, to keep the cost of production very cheap, is to use AI for production, which means the machines will be running by not by employees but by uh, machines, you know, totally mechanic. Actually, there is a guy, he is a Chinese. I saw his video. Let me see if I can find it. I will not be able to play it because, you know, copyright. He sounds like, I feel sorry for it. Like he's a kind of you know, make videos about China. But at least if I see his video, it's not like watching the videos of others, because you see, no, he don't go in the street showing butts and legs, you know. This is the guy. So I saw his video, Zaza. I saw his video working in the manufacturer, and it looked like a movie, you know. It's like a fictional movie. They were coming to the like buffet. Everybody scan his eyes, you know, like a facial, to enter the buffet, and then how they are all wearing the same uniform. This is exactly like a machines. I don't know what was the name of the video, so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I saw his video going to work. His videos are not really, but you know, but for me, you can see the city, you can walk around without seeing. Usually, those who make videos, they go and show you women. They are wearing short skirt, etc. This guy is just an, you know, it's a simple man. He don't go. I mean, look how he's eating. He's like an older child, actually. He sounds like a nice guy, you know. Help, 36 years is still single. Yeah, anyway. Uh, so it's better than watching those. Because I could not find one channel about China is not about chasing women. And look like in China, you can do that. You go and you can even harass people with your camera. And look like people don't even bother. They don't complain. So anyway, I saw his video going to the buffet in the company he worked in, and I felt so bad actually because they look like a bunch of machines. They were in uniform. I think the video was like he was preparing to go to his vacation with the family for the new year. Maybe this one here, I'm not sure. This one here, maybe. You can check it out. It was about like going. He will leave the country. He will leave the city he's in, and then you will see the buffet. But I was surprised too how much high tech they have, to the point like everything is facial. It's not even a scan patch no more. Everything is you stand in the front of the camera, and you go inside the buffet. All right. So for sure, China become way more advanced than other countries. But that is not enough to make it a superpower. And you will notice that all of them, they are struggling to make living. If you watch their videos, life is not easy for Chinese. All right. Which country have you been that is the best and the nicest Christians? I don't know. It's hard actually because wherever I go, I met nice people. Like not a single Christian country I did not go. I did not associate with others. Usually. Like I went to Ukraine, everybody was very nice to me, even people in the street. You know. In Poland, they were nice too. Romania, uh, Greece. Yeah, I did not. I think the Lord He provide me always with nice people in my way. I'm sure in every country there's a lot of garbage and junk too. Yeah, in Poland they were very nice people. Um, but I think in China you have to be careful because if you are not, because if you look, like for me, it's easy to know I'm not from there. So I felt like you are being watched wherever you go. Even the police were watching. You know. So in some countries you don't feel comfortable. Like I've been in Asia, like Korea. It's a very nice people. Everybody is friendly. I mean, generally speaking, right? Very civil, most of them. But like they have an issue with the drinking in Korea. Like once I was coming to my building and the potato, he was trying to open. You have a code, you have to punch it. He's drunk. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just in the front of me. I came after him, and he is punching the number to open the door for the building. And he keep doing it, and he miss first time, second time. For how long I'm going to wait? And I told him, let me do it. He pushed my hand. He got upset. He's drunk. And then again and then now I have more people waiting behind me. We are waiting for him. Drunk, trying to open the door. One, two, it nowhere. Okay, again. So I waited like for 5 minutes, and I cannot take it no more. So I carried him and I moved him away. You should see his face. He was shocked of me doing that. Actually, even the ones who were behind me, they were shocked of me doing that. Yeah, Korean are friendly. They have, So I cannot wait anymore. I mean, what the heck is this? I punched the number, the door open. Imagine all of us, we get in, and he's still walking. He's still outside looking at me like he was shocked of what I have done. And the door closed again. And he's still outside. And I tell him, come, like, come on, like, before the door closes, come. He's standing looking at me, like he's upset. Actually, I told him, move away, Abdul, Yeah, he sounds like Abdul. Yeah, so this is something to consider in Korea, that you better not to go out at night too much because you might meet some drunk people. But anyway, I did not have any issue with anybody really. They are mostly friendly. But there is countries I will never go to. And I know there's many Indian here. They will be upset from me. I will never go to India. Because based on what I saw about India is not pleasant. It's really horrible. So I don't think I will ever go there. I hope India will not be upset. I'm just being honest with you. All right. Coward, show your face and let us have proper debate. Are you a male or a female talking to me? What if your wife see my face? What will happen to you? Don't you know that I am so handsome like Zakir Naik? Why you want to see my face? Are you a homo? What about you ask Allah to show his face? He did not even show you his ass. He didn't even talk to Muhammad. Huh? Is Allah as a coward? I don't like to be celebrity. You like to be celebrity? Okay, open your camera up. Show us. Do striptease. You see how stupid you are? If you want to debate somebody, you don't debate his face, you don't debate his answers. Did you see your prophet? The false prophet Muhammad? You never saw him. Ask him to show his face. Or his ass. It's very white, by the way. His ass very white. I can show you the reference. Show your face. You think I'm not showing my face because I'm coward? Why? What you can do? Here we go. Those are showing their face. What you can do to them? Muslims are potatoes. Look how many. I don't show my face because I don't like it. Potato. Go on, show your face. They are chasing you to the mosque. You run away. You hide from them. Uthman, he hide inside the mosque. You're a bunch of potatoes, all of you. Show your face. And trust me, you don't want to see it. No, seriously, like when they say cover, show your face. All those people, they are showing their face. What you can do with them? They are laughing at you. They are eating the Quran. They are wiping the Quran with their ass. What you can do about it? But for me, I don't like, celebrity stuff. You will lose your privacy wherever you go. Right now, I fly everywhere. And nobody know me. You can be a person who speak to me every day here. Sit next to me in the airplane, you will not know me. Which is good. Very good. There's some, they love to be celebrity, to be known, to be. Actually, if I open my camera, I will have way more numbers of people here, right? The reason I don't have too many because other they open their camera, I don't. But for me, I'm not here to show you my face. I'm here to share my education. Plus, if your wife she see how I look like, man, she will leave you. There's two men in this world. Women cannot resist. Me and Zakir Naik. Because we are looks the same, cousins, you know. That's why I can make his voice, because we are like cousins. You know? When women they see me or Zakir Naik, my cousin, look the same, we look the same way. Women they melt, you know, they are on the floor, like right away. Like I go to the mall, I walk, women they are collapsing left and right, you know, and the ambulance taking them one after one, heart attack, you know. Yeah. This is a true story, by the way. Zachary, can you explain to him? Get a breath. First of all, you said you are leaving 2 hours ago. Aren't you going to leave? Zachary, I don't know that they are talking about me, you know. What I can do, you know, Zachary. So tell them how handsome me and you we are, you know. Like, what about me and you? We walk like Charlie Chaplin in the old days. Especially you wear a very short pant. Oh boy. Yeah, you will remember people by their names, or by their fruits, or by their faces. The Lord will remember you by your fruit. None of your faces count. Good looking, bad looking. All right. Why you guys are laughing? You want Allah to make you look like Zakir Naik? So that is your cousin? Oh, I expose myself now. Lord have mercy. Well, to be honest with you, he's more lucky. He's a better looking than me. Way better looking. I'm not lucky. Can't you tell he is married? I am still single. There is a reason to be single except that. No woman will marry you. You know. You went to Germany? Yeah, I went to Germany. I went to Germany and I saw no German in Germany. Germany. Seriously, I didn't see German in Germany. I went to Germany, I did not see German. Everybody is migrant. And actually, I remember we drove somewhere in Germany. I'm not sure where. Which city was it? I mean, the smell of manufacture. There's manufacturers in that area. Very horrible. I mean, how is supposedly they speak about the global warming and environment, the smell of gas and disgusting. Did you develop your debating skills yourself? No, since I was a kid, I was the same. But for sure, you know, you grow with knowledge and you grow with the skills too. All right, it is already we passed 1 a.m. in the morning. Almost going to be 2 a.m. in the morning soon. You guys, this is your fault. What you have done to me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, I'm supposedly leaving long time ago. So guys, I apologize. Let me go. I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus, and we are the Crusades. Yeah.